Marathon Championships. So that's quite interesting after the successes of the Two Oceans Marathon, after the cancellation of the Amsterdam City. Last year, the cancellation of the Cape Town Marathon shifted it a couple of months from now, but not a lot of South African athletes are running in this race because everyone is preparing for the Comrades Marathon that will be next month in June. Comrades Marathon, that's where we will be at, but today the story is all about Champions League Cross Country 2026, race day 3, and lots to play for. Yeah, the yellow jersey standing, so I've got them in my hand. As we'll see the goals, 7 and 8. 25 minutes from now, we'll introduce them. Please go down to the holding area, to the call room, and make sure that you do set out your race number, get everything ready, as we will get started within 25 minutes. We'll do the call out of the athletes 5 minutes prior. So that leaves us at 25, let's say 8:20. We'll do the call out of the age group 7 and 8 girls that will go through. After that will be the boys.
Yeah, sharp. Karena link cable, no?
Link cable, cover the chair.
Karena rubber di sana ini. Oh, never mind.
Yes, it's a light to find here in the store. But well, on the section 60. Down here, the school. That's the event. On the call of part of our
Explain the habit, you're not good at one.
Transmitter is on the motor. Then, he's about that.
No level thing. You know, zoom in, zoom out of it. You know, one of the combination. Oh, go ahead. You take one. You tell them, Muga. You want to Muga. We want to tell them. Ah, that's fucking fine. Leave it like that. Fuck it. So, I'm going to tell you the mood. I'm going to keep it. Signal. Arbole mpontshe o phena o lebeletse o phenela go kae mpontshe batho ba o mpontshang mpontshe treke ya gago ke ra wena wa re mang puti mpontshe treke ya gago
treke ya gago ka mo yona so ba tsala from go tlase kwa so go tsamaya le bona a kefe mona ke ntse ke tsamaleng
ya ke lebeletse ya o nna mo bana blind spot ke mo ba irang ba o mapa mo o tsamaya le bona and then ba tla ka ba tlo bua towards you gore bja
then mo ba ka mo tla camera ahora con ver que me quita poi lo trovo molto in pazienza ma fare come di tranquilla del barrio mamma
alright so mo ba bonang always ba pay until bana botlhe ba felele ke mo o tla resta but lo bana ba sa siana around wena wa pay same thing goes to everyone o bona bana wa pay lwe aba fita go dama ba o timela ke kwa o bona ke gimana you might need to use your engine
And then
zuma
na guy.
parna mo tsena le mo kuka go
No?
yeah que go Ibra que go abra se no that
Yeah. Surely.
no that
Ah,
5G connect on
man, ni troppo di phone.
yeah
Troppo.
that's what wifi you when ya go
Sabi na wifi. Ay, hindi.
when you get it
Thank you, like.
you wanna look up what's up for me
Angata, magari non zere proprio. Mogele ngisho ke nka onion garlic stew.
awesome
This guy, where's that thing? Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking of this thing. Those chairs are too much problem.
perfect so I'm not the check on the everything you know wanna everything all the information
Look like it, huh?
okay what are
Which one are they in? Under 7, 8 girls on the cake. Are they doing running styles like the last time?
Same time.
I don't walk around with
I will be
What
same
number
time.
must be?
yo. You don't take it from
Alright, what else?
stick, next stick. Next stick. Next stick.
Beh, apa tadi orang bilang dia kan guru itu, kamu mau jalan, bagi orang sana dia naik, jalan mic stick. Malam itu di perahu jalan mic stick lah. Kalau kamu berapa nyukup dia?
Yo.
Kamu sama, why is mic stick? Ya, oh, kamu bagi orang sana dia.
Yo.
King.
Testing. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the athletes and the non-athletes, the lazy and the energetic, the pro and the con, the good and the bad, athletics lovers all around South Africa. And everybody is joining us live on stream today on the Pitch Vision YouTube channel or the Champions League XC .co.za website. Welcome to stage 3 of the spectacular Champions League cross country series. It has been a wonderful start to what is one of a kind event. We are coming to you from the beautiful grounds of Curro Sagewood here in Midrand, where the weather is partly cloudy, slightly warmer than usual. The wind has decided to behave itself for once. I'm pretty glad that the sun is coming out, but the atmosphere is absolutely buzzing with anticipation. As you can see on the screen, we have some parents waiting for their athlete to start. My name is Fiso Mdleje, and trust me when I tell you, today is not just another cross-country meet. Today is war in running shoes, because the road to glory in the Champions League series has been absolutely ruthless so far. Stage 1 was time trials. That was all about survival. Athletes fighting desperately just to earn their place. Dreams were made, and some dreams were shattered harder than a cell phone falling face first on concrete. It was incredible. The winners of stage 1 earned the famous green socks, the symbol of consistency and class. And then stage 2 came, the challenger. Ladies and gentlemen, that course was not a race. That course was ambush, mud, pain, heels, suffering, questionable life choices. That was all the way at in Midrand at View and Adventure. Some athletes finished stage 2 looking like they had fought lions with their bare hands, all muddy and dirt. The winners there earned the legendary red polka dot socks, the symbol of mountain goats and pain specialists. And for those rare athletes who conquered both stages, they now have to wear one green socks and one polka dot sock, which is what you will see with a few of these athletes here, starting with the under 7s, looking like fashionable superheroes of suffering. Those athletes walk around the warm-up area today like cross-country royalty. If you see there at the back of the tents, you can almost hear the dramatic music playing behind them, just getting ready to start stage 4. Stage 3 rather. But today is different. Today is stage 3, the classic cross-country stage. So today will be the ordinary cross-country course. This is where the Gauteng Championships, the school Gauteng Championships will be held. Curro Sagewood actually has been incredible in offering their incredible facilities towards provincial athletics. Even in the track and field, I know the honors evening happened right here to select the Gauteng team that represented Gauteng at the track and field championships in Cape Town and in Pretoria. We're about to introduce the teams at any moment, but this is where cross country strips everything down to the truth in the cross country classic, because eventually every athlete reaches that moment in the race where the body whispers, please stop, and only champions answer no, and they keep going and going and going. We will start in 5 minutes, but we will introduce the athlete shortly. But let us talk about the battle lines first. We have 6 powerhouse teams ready to combat today. We have the Mavericks, the Kudus, the Pythons, the Flying Eagles, the Stallions, the Galloping Stallions, and the Sharp Rhinos. And currently, the Pythons sit at the top of the standings. They were incredible in stage 1 and stage 2, almost unbeatable. They have strong depth. So the organizers did try their best to make sure that the teams are evenly matched, but the Pythons have a strangling, fighting force behind them, and that is why they are in the lead. The hunters have become the hunted. Every team today is chasing them like hungry lions spotting a limping buffalo on the savannas. The Eagles want to fly back into contention. The Mavericks believe momentum is on the side. The Stallions want to stampede through the rankings. The Rhinos are bringing brute force determination, and the Kurus are graceful but dangerous. The Pythons, calm, silent, deadly. And here's what makes today even more special. Today determines who wears the yellow jersey going into next week's relays. And let me explain something about that yellow jersey. That is not just fabric. That jersey carries pressure, expectation, leadership, and psychological warfare. When you wear the yellow, everybody watches you, everybody targets you, and everybody wants to beat you. So you get to wear it next week at the relays. It is like walking into school holding hot chips during break time. Suddenly everyone is interested in you. It's an incredible initiative. And next week's relay stage, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to absolute chaos, because relay cross country is not just about fitness. It's about trust, timing, teamwork, and surviving pure panic when your teammate tags you looking like they just escaped a horror movie. But yeah, back on your screen, we're just welcoming the athletes in the order. We have from the Mavericks, John Stone Madison, Eva Bothma. We have Rain Lee Degena. And then lastly, Kiara Fanikak from the Mavericks as well. From the Kurus, Will Alden De Beer, Qzal Harrison, who is the champion in week 1 and 2. We have Leanne Versteinberg. We have Lan Janssen van Riensberg. We have Blanche Boshoff, who's the under-8 champion. So the Kurus have both the under-7 and the under-8 champions. And then from the Pythons, we have Emilia Meyer, we have Bruno Swanepoel, Lenya van Elmen. From the Eagles, we have Shante Porter, Mika Skippers, Laura van der Merwe, Leanche Neethling. And from the Stallions, we have Abigail Portes, Emily Vandenberg, we have Alia Zayman, Alexia Marie, we have Joachim Steenkamp, Litago Marijo, we have Emily Carwood, and we have Melia Bernards. This is going to be a very adorable race, ladies and gentlemen. Those little feet, watch out there for that young lady from the Pythons, Blanche Boshoff. She is wearing both the polka dot and the green socks. The under-8, fantastic runner. And then there's Qzal Harrison as well from the Kudos. Apologies, I did swap them around. It is Qzal that's wearing the green and the polka dot socks, whereas Blanche Boshoff is wearing the red polka dot socks. So they should be the favorites to come out on top in both the under-7 and under-8 groups respectively. But who is willing to take it on? Who will win that yellow jersey? Here's how the yellow jersey standings are currently looking like at the moment. With the under-7 girls, Abigail Portes is in the lead by 13 seconds, just ahead of Qzal Harrison. So it is going to be interesting between those two who comes out on top. The results did swap around at the last meet, so this is surely going to be a very special race. In the under-8 girls, the yellow jersey is currently with Blanche Boshoff. She's in the lead by 44 seconds. I do not think anyone can catch up. Laura van der Merwe is behind by 44 seconds. So will she make up that stagger in a short 1 kilometer race? All Blanche Boshoff has to do is just make sure that she does not lose by 44 seconds to Laura van der Merwe. But there are others in contention as well. Laura van der Merwe is second in the under-8 age group currently, so she does have a chance. And then in third in the under-8 age group, it is Kiara Fanikak. So she will need at least 47 seconds to close up on the leader. And then in the under sevens, Qzal Harrison has been incredible, but she is 13 seconds behind Abigail Portas because Abigail's stage 1 was that amazing, ladies and gentlemen. But although she lost stage 2, her stage 1 was so good that the lead between them is a whole 13.89 seconds. So it is going to be extremely difficult to make up that stagger. And then from the Kurus, who came fourth last week, was Eldon De Beer. She also has a chance to at least place in the top 3 overall, because last week she did place fourth. However, she knows what she needs to do to catch up on Shantae Porter, who's currently sitting third in the standings by 15 seconds. All right, right back on your picture. We do see the current leaders. It is the fantastic Qzal Harrison currently in the lead. She's wearing the red polka dot socks because she won last week. So you might notice that she's not wearing the green socks on the other side because she did not do so well in stage 1. But following right behind her, not so far from her, is Blanche Boshoff. She won both stage 1 and stage 2 in the girls under 8. So they are competing against each other. However, there are different age groups here. As we see in your picture, we are seeing the athletes, they're about to approach the finish line. They do have about 400 meters to go. Very smooth running. Remember, some of these kids do come out too quickly and then they burn out towards the end of the race. But being 3 races in, some of them would have that experience already. Remember, under 7s, it is their first time doing something like this. They're about to approach the finish, ladies and gentlemen. Currently in the lead still, it is Qzal Harrison. She's only 7 years old. 7 years old, and she wants to make sure that between her and Abigail, the gap is at least 13 seconds. Can she do it? This looks absolutely possible at the moment. I cannot see Abigail Portas on my screen, so this is very, very possible, ladies and gentlemen. Can Harrison get that yellow jersey? She looks absolutely relaxed at the moment, just stretching her lead ahead of the under 8 Blanche Boshoff. She's moving quite well. She's running like an experienced marathoner, and she's only 7 years old, ladies and gentlemen. This is impressive running. Will she extend the lead? With about 80 meters to go, she approaches the finish, and she's done. Fantastically done. Well, though, Abigail Portas make sure that she does not finish 13 seconds behind. I think Harrison has taken the yellow jersey. Very well done, Abigail Portas. Finishing in second place. But she will be concerned there. She will be very, very concerned about that one. So, I do predict that Qzal Harrison has snatched the yellow jersey from Abigail Portas. What a start to the classic Champions League cross-country phase here today, ladies and gentlemen. This is one of a kind, and that's what we have seen so far today. What a start to today. Blanche Boshoff, her yellow jersey was not under threat there. Remember, this is where the school's Gauteng champs will be held later in the year, around September, early October. It will be here. Remember, term 3 is school cross-country season. Currently, it's club cross-country, and some of the athletes are using these competitions as pre-season to prepare for those ones. But there is nothing pre-season about the Champions League cross-country. This is serious running. This is determination. And this is fighting. Fantastic to see that all the athletes are determined to finish their race. Wonderful to see. The parents will give her a nice round of applause there, congratulating the young lady for finishing her race. That is Madison Johnston. Well done, young lady. Under 7 as well. She came 7th last week in her age group. She did well this time. As you see, the last athlete, Aliyah Zayman, finishes her race as well. Remember, they only go 1 kilometer. All right, up next, and that, ladies and gentlemen, does conclude the girls under 7 and under 8 1 kilometer classic cross country race. And up next, we have the boys under 7s and under 8 combined. We do have a special race here coming, ladies and gentlemen. Here's how the yellow jersey standings are looking like. Currently in the lead, it is Luandra Falloon. He won both stage 1 and stage 2, although stage 2 was a bit closer. And then in second, in the under 7s, is Thomas Foster. And in third place is Oarabile Lamola. The gap between 1 and 2 is 48 seconds, the deficit. So it is possible to catch up, but in a 1 kilometer race, it makes it extremely difficult. So, will Luandra Falloon be undefeated? And on your screen, you're seeing the Kudus. They're represented by Levi Dos Santos, Declan Edwards, who came 3rd last week in the underage group, Zian Kotzer and Ronan Zore. From the Stallions, we have Christian van Heerden. He came 5th last week in the under 8. We have Jake Jonas. We have Aiden Holiday, who came 2nd in the under 8 age group last week. He's currently sitting 2nd overall for that yellow jersey. And for the Maverick, we have Orabile Lamola, who came 3rd last week. We have Rovan Brits. We have Blake Boyser. From the Rhinos, we have Braden Bothma. We have Uechia Pretorius. We have Cameron Aspen. We have, that's it. And then from the Eagles, we have Thomas Foster, who came 2nd in the under 7 age group. From the Eagles as well, we have Rivan Gravenstein. We have Raiden Gravenstein as well. And then from the Pythons, we have Luandra Falloon, the under 7 champion. Luan Kotsia, who's the under 8 champion. And Christian Murray, who came 4th in the under 8. So both the under 7 and under 8 champions are from the Python. So it makes sense why the Pythons are in such a lead at the moment. So if you are seeing kids wearing different socks, different color socks on both their feet, it just means that they won both stage 1 and stage 2. So stage 1, if you won stage 1, you get the red socks. If you win stage 2, green socks rather, if you win stage 1. If you win stage 2, you get the red polka dot socks. So that is because Luandra Falloon won stage 1 and stage 2. And in the under 8s, Luan Kutsia won stage 1 and stage 2 as well. Although stage 2 was a bit closer, he only won it by 2 seconds. So can Aiden Holiday close up that stagger and fight for that yellow jersey? The gap between him and Luan Kutsia is only 7 seconds. So it's not impossible to do, but with an experienced runner like Luan Kutsia, it is going to be extremely difficult to close up that stagger. Remember, this is the course that they will run at the school's Gauteng Championships. It is only 1 kilometers that they have to run. It is tough though, but it's not as difficult as last week. So you will be seeing some faster times as the day goes on, especially with the more experienced athletes. But today is where the athletes position themselves for greatness. This course here at Curro Sagewood looks innocent from a distance, but cross-country courses are like math teachers smiling before handing out test papers. So can these youngsters show us what they are made of? This is where some of them can be a little bit more experienced in the under 8s because they would have participated as under 7s. But there are some 8-year-olds who are doing this for the first time because for some parents, they don't want the athletes doing such a gruesome race from 7 years old. But currently in the lead so far, it does look like the favorites are kind of relaxed at the moment. It is Aiden Holiday who is in the lead so far. So Aiden Holiday has to close the 17-second gap between himself and the leader, Luan Kuta. So as they have about 400 meters to go, it will be interesting to see what time these youngsters do run. Some of them would have ran the 600 meters during the track and field season. So running a kilometer is a step forward, but it's a different race from the 600 meters. They are excited, so their adrenaline is high. So that is why some of them do come out quite fast. As expected, it is Luan Kuta who is currently in the lead. He has had enough of the pacing that we saw. All he needs to do is just beat Aiden Holiday or make sure that he's within that 17-second mark. And now his teammate Luranje Falun is now getting closer to him as well. They're from the same team, the Pythons, and that's why the Pythons are in the lead. Because of such running, Luan Kuta has been absolutely dominating the Champions League cross country. What an athlete. They're approaching the final 150 meters now. He looks around just to see where Aiden Holiday is. He just wants to make sure that he secures victory. That's all he needs to do at the moment. And currently, he will have the bragging rights to get the yellow jersey. Luan Kuta, take a bow, young man. This is what cross country is about. It is his teammate Luandro Falun is coming back. It will be a sprint finish. Will the 7-year-old upset his teammates? It is going to be a sprint finish. It will be Luan Kuta who wins it. Luandro Falun takes second. He's not wearing his polka dot socks, the ones he deserves, so that's why you couldn't spot him. And in third was Aiden Holiday. Aiden Holiday loses out on that yellow jersey to Luan Kuta. Fantastic finish. He timed his race to perfection. He ran it like an experienced comrade. Only 8 years old. Watch out for that young man. Well under that 5-minute mark. I'm pretty sure as an under 9, it's possible that he will run a sub 4 minutes in the 1 kilometer. Oh, what an athlete that is. But the under 7 winner will be Luandro Falun. He secures his yellow jersey as well. This is what Champions League sports is all about. This is what Champions League cross country is what is about. So as you've seen earlier, the grass is dry in sections, so the turns are sharp. The warmer conditions today do mean hydration and pacing becomes very critical, And without wind today, the athletes will feel every single degree of heat once the race intensity rises. All right, so as we head back to the start of the race, we will start that race soon. It is the girls under 11 and under 12 that will start in a second as we reach the conclusion of the boys under 7 and under 8. Here's how the teams are looking like at the moment. From the Rhinos, we have Shannon Mashinini, we have Niane Bothma, we have Michaela Waldeck, Mia Erlink, she came 4th in the under 12 age group. We have Mali Trollop, we have Iana van Skalvik, we have Kaylee Trollop, and then we have Emma Roots, who came 3rd in the under 12 age group. From the Pythons, we have Carly Silius, who came 4th in the under 11s, Angela Saar and Minette Van Sale, who came 5th last week. And from the Stallions, it is a bigger team. We have Rebecca Jones, we have Rayleigh Holiday, who came 3rd last week. We have Gabrielle Mini, who's the winner of the under 11 age group. We have Correa dos Santos Kenzie. We have Neo Mabeba, who came in the top 6. She'll want to do better today. We have Amy Whittington, Sanmari Jobe, Abigail Marie, and Michaela Mans, who came 2nd in the under 12s last week. She'll be challenging for that yellow jersey as well. From the Kurus, we have Kaylee Janssen van Vieren, we have Zante Falun, we have Enzel Homan, we have Grabo Mirembe. Watch out there for Kaylee. She is the under 12 champion. So I'm pretty sure that she'll be looking to win this one and secure the yellow jersey. So between herself and second place, it is Michaela Mans. It is 36 seconds. Remember, they have to go a longer distance. They're going 3 kilometers. So it's not 1. They're going 3 kilometers. From the Mavericks, we have Zoe Hobla. We have Kenzie Falun. He came 2nd in the under 11 age group. The gap between herself and Kenzie is only 3 seconds. So can she do it this time around? We have Alexia Fissa, who came 6th. We have Milan Steyman, who's sitting at 5th place. We have Anne Fenter. We have Caitlin Diaz. We have Clarabelle Kutsia. And then from the Eagles, no one placed from the Eagles last week. They'll be looking to improve on that. We have Anya Kroos, Olivia van der Merwe, Kanyisile Makakula. We have Elmarie Haywood. We have Marley Opperman. We have Marie van Skalvik, Carla Stein, and Zara van Niekerk. They'll be looking to improve on their placings overall. No one from the Eagles placed last week, and no one from the Eagles is sitting in the top 6 in the under 12 and under 11 age group. They will surely want to improve on that. I think the Eagles team in this age group will definitely be looking to improve. Let's see who wins this one. Remember, some of the athletes are wearing both the polka dot and the red and the green socks. So that means they won stage 1 and stage 2. And then we do have athletes that are just wearing the red polka dot socks, which means they only won stage 2 and not stage 1 and stage 2. Kaylee Janssen van Vieren, I'm pretty sure that she will want to come out quickly and just establish herself quite early. It is a longer race, so they are going 3 kilometers in this one, the under 11 and the under 12 girls combined. So it is a much more intense race. It is much longer, so it will be a bit more tricky to win this one. As you see on your screen, it is Kaylee Janssen van Vieren, followed by Michaela Mans, not so far away from her. Remember, that's the under 12 1 and 2 at the moment, and the gap between them is only 3 seconds. Sure, that is going to be incredibly tense. We will see a massive battle here, ladies and gentlemen, as we approach the finish. It is still 1 and 2. with Michaela Mans and Kaylee Jansen van Vuren. It is combined age groups. It is combined age groups with the under 11s and the under 12. However, when it's time to get rewarded, they will be split up into their two different age groups for fairness. But, however, sometimes you do get that the younger athletes do run a better time overall than the older athletes. We saw it in the under 7 girls, and I have a feeling we will see it in the under 11 boys as well, because we have a special lineup coming up there. But on your screen, it is still Kaylee Jansen van Vuren who's in the lead. Following her is Michaela Mans from the Stallions of the black and white. Kaylee is from the Kurus. Overall, on the standings, the Kurus won't be too happy with where they are sitting, given that they do have a decent team. What the Pythons have, though, the reason why the Pythons are currently in the lead in both stage 1 and stage 2 is because they do have a lot of depth in terms of athletes that come in 3rd and 4th and 5th. So although they might not have a lot of athletes coming in 1st, they do have a lot of athletes who at least would come in 3rd and 4th and 5th, and those are very valuable points to that team. So on your screen currently it is Kaylee Jansen van Vuren. Oh, she's running very, very well. Look at the cadence in that young lady, so calm and smooth. Remember, this is where you do want to be relaxed. You don't want to panic yet. You just want to stay calm and run your kilometers. She's about to approach the 1st kilometer, which means she currently now has 2 more laps to go. Yes, 2 more laps to go. That's how difficult this 3 kilometers will be. But it is a good start because the Gauteng Schools Championships will be happening at this exact course. Thank you to Curro Sagewood for giving us this lovely venue here today. And now she's off to do her 2nd kilometer, going into kilometer 2 at 4 minutes. She's running extremely well. That was a sub 4 minutes kilometer. She's running faster than what she ran last week. Last week she ran 12.58. So it will definitely be a sub 13 again, that's for sure. But can it be a sub 12:30? It's an easier course than what she would have ran last week in the Challenger. This is more of a classic cross-country course. There goes Michaela Mans as well. So it is Stallion 2 and 3 at the moment. Neo Mabeba, who came 6th last week, is currently sitting nicely there in 3rd. So that would be a huge improvement on her part. And then, as you see from the Pythons as well, it is Carly Cilliers, who came 4th last week in the under 11 age group, and Minette van Zyl, also from the Pythons, who placed 5th last week. But one athlete that I'm sure would want to do better is Mia Elank, who placed 4th in the under 12 from the Rhinos. We know that she's capable of placing in the top 3. Can she best her own teammate Emma Roots, who just beat Mia? They were not so far behind each other. So can she get the top 3 places? They beat each other by a split second last week, did Emma and Mia, both from the Rhinos. But that would be valuable points for the Rhinos. So as we approach the end of the 2nd kilometer, I just want to remind you that this is a 3 kilometer race. So it's not easy at all. Try to picture yourself sprinting up a hill about 12 times, right? And you walk back down, that's your rest. Sprint up 12 times, walk back down. And then, with your legs feeling like jelly, do a kilometers on track. That is how a classic cross-country course feels like. It is pain, it is endurance, it is suffering. But most importantly, it is satisfaction. And that is exactly what you want from your athlete. So you'll see in your picture, as they go around the sharp corner, they have to slow down a bit there, which is where you might be losing a bit of speed and you lose a bit of time. That is where they have to slow down. You saw those rhino athletes had to slow down around the bend. Spoiler alert, it becomes very far once your lungs start sounding like a broken vacuum cleaner halfway through the race. We're about to approach the final kilometer. Let's see where Kaylee Jansen van Vuren is, who is currently in the lead. So you'll see her at any moment now. It'll be interesting to see, can she run a sub 12:30? We know that it's very possible, but the brutalness is why we love cross country. Because cross country reveals character. It reveals a lot of determination. And most importantly, a fighting spirit. A fighting spirit. In this type of race, the stopwatch does not care about excuses. The course does not care about the reputation. The terrain does not care about how confident you looked during warm-up. It's all about execution. Nice sangoma lapha screenini. I hope you guys saw it there at the back by the fence. Perhaps maybe giving some of our athletes some luck right there. If you are a believer of traditional stuff. Quite interesting visuals there. It looks like from the Stallions, Angela Shah has given up. Apologies, that is Kirabo Mirembe from the Kudus. Looks like she has given up a bit. Oh, there she starts running now. Kirabo Mirembe. So let's hope that she is okay. She looks quite uncomfortable at the moment. She did not stop running last week, and it was a bit of a tougher terrain. So it is quite a shock that today she's struggling to finish this current race. So Kirabo last week ran a 20.49. She will definitely want to improve on that. And then back on your screen, it is the leader, Kaylee Jansen van Vuren from the Kudus. Oh, she's looking so smooth at the moment. The yellow jersey is secured now as she approaches. Oh, she looks so smooth at the moment. The stride, the confidence, the smoothness in her running as she approaches the last 2 minutes of this race. She looks absolutely wonderful. The cadence, the stride length, she's not shortening her strides. In fact, they're becoming longer and longer as she approaches the finish. So she does have about 500 meters to go in this race. She is so wonderful to see in the terrain. She's been dominant in the first one and the second stage, and now she will win stage 3 as well. So confident, so comfortable. 150 meters to go. She will win the yellow jersey by far. The gap between herself and Michaela Mans was only 30. She will be a champion 3 times, back to back to back now, as Drake would say. A fantastic win by Kaylee Jansen van Vieren. Raise your arms, young lady. Well deserved. Who's gonna get it between Michaela Mans and Mia Aiken? The gap between them is only a second. And Michaela Mans takes that one. She will be pleased with that second place, although she would have hoped to place a bit better there and be at least closer to the champion, Kaylee Jansen van Vieren. But the Green Sox champion, the red polka dot champion, becomes the yellow jersey champion. Very, very dominant display here by the athlete from the Curros. The Curros team will definitely be proud of that one. As you see, Alexia Visser finishes her race as well from the Mavericks. And now we're seeing a big sprint finish from the young lady from the Stallions. Very, very well done. That's what it's definitely about here. The Champions League cross country. You want to get a good position here. So that was Clarabelle Couture, who just finished that race. Incredible running. It is even much better than I thought it would be. I was expecting a sub 2:30 from Kaylee Jansen van Vieren. However, she ran well within sub 12 minutes. On average, all her kilometers were under 4 minutes. That is incredible, ladies and gentlemen. For an under 12 girl at this stage of her life. She'd be very competitive running in the under 14 age group. She'd be extremely competitive in the under 14 age group, actually, because they do run similar times. And dare I say, Kaylee's times are better. Fantastic running. This is what Champions League cross country is about. This is exactly what we want to see. Fantastic running by all athletes involved. Let's let the medics check up on that young lady. I hope she is okay. Our last few athletes are just finishing their race now. The races, rather. And this is what it's all about. She looks a bit dizzy at the moment, but perhaps it's just fatigue. Her mom is trying to comfort her. She is crying, so she's not happy with her performance. But just the fact that she did finish. Remember, it's not the last one of the Champions League series. There will still be one more next week. We have the relays taking place. That's going to be extremely fun to witness. And on your screen at the moment, you are seeing the final athletes completing their races. You've just seen Jean Daniel Blichnout completing her race as well. I'm so happy to see that none of the athletes here at the Champions League cross country are giving up. They do try their utmost best to finish these races, which is fantastic to see, especially at such a young age. But remember, cross country humbles everybody equally, and that is why moments like today matter so much. Because somewhere on this course today, someone discovers how strong they truly are. I'm pretty sure this young lady will find out how strong she truly is as well. It's good to see that they don't give up. As we've seen earlier, some of them are producing the race of their life, just getting prepared for their school cross-country season. Let's hope nobody collapses at the finish line here today. Luckily, last week, no one did collapse. There were a few concerns, but no one collapsed, which is very good to see. So, wherever you are watching from today, whether you are at home, at school, watching on your phone, or standing trackside here at Curro, Sagewood, settle in, because stage 3 of the Champions League cross country has just begun. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is me. I will check you out a bit later, where we will start with the boys under 11 and under 12 combined. Stay tuned. As we seeing the final athletes, just making sure that they do complete the race. Right on your screen, you're seeing Kirabo. She stopped for a moment a few kilometers ago. It looked like she was about to give up, but I'm very glad that she didn't. And it is a learning curve for this young lady. She did come out quite fast in the first kilometer or so. She was keeping up with the pack in the front. She does approach her final 250 meters or so. It is Kirabo Mirembe. I'm pretty sure as she gets to the finish line, she will get a round of applause from the spectators, the parents and the coaches. This is what it's about. No giving up, straight determination. And you want to put your best foot forward and try your best to finish your races. So she will be happy with what she has done here today. Last week she ran over 20 minutes in the 3 kilometers. I'm pretty sure this time around it is a better time, but probably about 19 minutes is what she would have run here today. Unofficially, of course. But this is what the Champions League cross country is about. Just giving everyone an opportunity to try something new. Perhaps some of them would have been sprinters in their younger ages. And as they get older, they're like, perhaps I should try something like cross country. And what better time to try it now, just before the school season. I'm pretty sure this event will be so big by 2027. Kirabo Mirembe will finish her race. But up next on your screen now, we have the boys under 11 and under 12, who is about to start their race. Coming out on your screen, the first team to come out is the Pythons for the boys under 11 and under 12. They're going 3 kilometers. The Pythons. We have Raida Sham. We have Libone Masugu. Eric Meyer. Mikel Baxko. And then from the Eagles, we have Jaeger Marie. We have John Alexander Combrink. The champion, under 12 champion, Stian Austin, is in the Eagles. Franz Fantonda, who came 5th, is also in the Eagles. Bukamuso Nonyane from the Eagles as well. So they have 1 and 2 in the under 12 age group. Jesse Bezaidenot is in this team as well. From the Rhinos, we have Jean Daniel Blichnout, we have Jan Foster, we have Adrian Els, we have Anro Gous, who came 3rd in the under 12 age group. We have Altus Buerta, Jaco van Weingat. From the Mavericks, we have Jean van Niekerk, who came 3rd in the under 11 age group last week. We have AJ van Jansveld. We have Liam Fosloer, who came 6th last week. We have Ethan Harding. We have Moteo Mogohlwane, who came 4th last week. Then we have Logan Gerik. We have Ian Rufansel and Tyrone Bretts, who will be challenging for that top 3. And from the Kurus, we have Alexander Bob, who came 2nd in the under 11 last week. Andre Ambrose. We have Caleb Cromsworth. We have Christian Ryan, who came 6th last week in the under 12 age group. Xander Dietrich is in this as well. And then lastly, from the Stallions, we have Juan Diaga, who's the under 11 current champion. He will be looking to get that yellow jersey today. We have Oloetus Kosana, who came 5th last week. James Brown Williams, I feel good, he's in this team as well. Mr. James Brown, what a name. But it is going to be interesting to see who wins the yellow jersey. Here's how those standings are looking like. In the boys under 11, Juan Diaga is currently in the lead by 12 seconds. There's a 12-second deficit between himself and Alexander Bob. And then that's going to be his threat. In the under 12 boys, Stian Austin is 1st, but the difference between himself and Andrew Gous is 34 seconds. I mean, in a 3 kilometers, it's not too far off. It's not impossible to catch up, but it is going to be a steep task, pun intended. So here's what we saw in the first week in the boys under 11. The gap between Julian and Alexander was only 2 seconds. However, by week 2, the gap between them was 10 seconds. It was a difficult course, perhaps, but in the under 12s, Stian Austin has been unbelievable. He's been dominating throughout, but where he separated himself from everyone else was in week 2, because the difference between himself and Andrew Gous was a whole 30 seconds. That is huge. And then in third, we have Tyrone Bretts. He ran 13 minutes last week. I'm pretty sure that the expectation is a sub 11:30. It's not a difficult course, as we've seen in the first 3 races of today. So it is possible to run your personal best here. Also, it is your chance to get used to the course in case you make it to the school's Gauteng Championships. And to be fair, this is the Champions League, so it is the best of the best Gauteng has to offer. So a lot of these athletes will find themselves at Gauteng Championships. So it is good to be running here, and you get some sort of advantage ahead of your competitors, because especially the ones who do not know this track. All right, we are now off in the boys under 11 and under 12. It's going to be quite interesting to see who gets that yellow jersey. But from what I've seen in the first 2 weeks, I expect that Austin definitely is a big favorite here from the Eagles. And then in the under 11s, Adrian Diaga is a clear favorite as well. Bukamuso Nonyane ran the race of his life last week, so don't count him out just yet. But that 30-second gap might be a tough task to ask for. You don't want to do too much in the first kilometer of this race trying to make up that stagger. You just have to trust that your training will pay off, and just run your kilometers and just make sure that you take it 1 meter at a time. As a reminder, if you win the first league meet, or the first stage rather, you received green socks. And if you win stage 2, you receive the red polka dot socks. So that is why on your screen at the moment you are seeing Stian Austin wearing both of them, left and right. It is Bukamuso Nonyane running barefoot at the moment. Andre Gauss is challenging from the Rhinos as well. He's currently sitting in 3rd place. So I'm pretty sure that he will want. He came 3rd last week. However, he is sitting in 2nd overall in terms of the yellow jersey, and that is because Ubukamuso did not run the first stage. I think it clashed with the CGA League Meet 1, so it didn't happen this week. That's why he is here today. I spoke with some of his close associates, and himself, Sianda Madlabane, are targeting the CGA championships. So this is what they are prepping for. So they want to be champions there, but at first you have to be a champion here at the Champions League to see where you are realistically compared to the rest of the province, because although some of these athletes are AGN athletes, majority are CGA athletes. So you will be running against more or less the same athletes from time to time. So it does not end here. They are about to reach the end of the first kilometer. It has been a smooth race so far. No concerns from the leader, Stian Austin. This is where things begin to get extremely exciting. They're about to end the first kilometer, and now there's 2 kilometers to go. So the stagger will start to open up a bit. If you know junior cross country, you already know that this age group always delivers drama, excitement, fearless racing, and unforgettable finishes. Will we see an upset here? That tall figure, Andro Gauss rather, did take a lead briefly. They're going back and forth currently, the top 3, so it's not going to be an easy race for Stian Austin, not as much as he thought perhaps coming into this race, because he has been so dominant every single week. Anro Gauss is running the race of his life. He wasn't this close to Stian Austin and Bukamuso last week, so he prepared for this and is ready for this, and he wants the title. All Austin has to do is just make sure that he wins, he beats Andre Gauss rather. He does not have to worry about Bukamuso, because Bukamuso did miss the first meet, so he's not really a problem. So Bukamuso is currently running barefoot. I wonder how much of an impact this will be for him in terms of his overall time. So if you do have cross-country spikes to donate, please reach out to Champions League cross-country so we can give the young man some cross-country spikes. I'm pretty sure he is raw talent and can get very far, but it is very difficult to run in this surface barefoot. As you see the rest of the athletes coming through the sharp curve, this is where you might start to lose your speed a bit and ultimately your time, because it is very difficult to turn there. You go out slowly, the leaders disappear. This is where the part of the race where you're halfway through and you don't want to change too much about what you're doing. So this is what the coaches will tell you. It's more about moving your elbows than it is moving your arms. So it's all about energy conservation as you reach halfway through your cross country course, especially in the 3 kilometer, you want to remain relaxed. So some athletes would use this technique to stay relaxed. They slightly open up their mouth, so their neck will relax, their shoulders will relax, and ultimately you will have a relaxed stride and cadence. But it's easy to just say what you need to do. It is a bit more difficult to actually execute and do exactly what I'm saying. So kudos to everyone who can execute those races or instructions coming from the coaches. Some of the athletes that are here, it's pre-season for them in terms of other sporting codes. So you would see perhaps some athletes are not in cross-country shape rather, but perhaps they are cricket players, basketball players, rugby players, and they do cross-country just to keep their fitness levels up. And that is completely okay as well. You want the kids out there playing. You want the kids out there participating in everything as much as possible. The field has stretched quite drastically now. It's very natural because this is where you start to see the champions versus everyone else. This is where they separate themselves from the rest of the group. And this is always one of the most beautiful visuals on the course. So the top 3 currently is still the same, but what you're seeing in your picture is number 4, 5, and 6. So there's a big battle there in terms of who's 4th, 5th, and 6th. So you have Frans van Tonda, who's sitting in 5th place. He will want to sneak up in the top 3 in the boys under 12. All he needs to do is just run a quicker time than Tyrone Brits. However, catching up to Andre Gous will be extremely difficult because at least he is running with the front 3. But right there as well, Tyrone Brits does have a chance to finish in the top 3. But does it have it in him to catch the lead? What you're seeing on screen at the moment is that incredible young man, Stian Austin. He has now separated himself from the rest of the athletes and the rest of the pack. The adrenaline must be pumping. Andre Gous and Bukamuso have fallen behind. Bukamuso is following quite closely. The lead is approximately 20 to 30 meters. There's Andre Gous in your picture in 3rd. So this means Bukamuso can secure himself 2nd place overall. As we see in your picture, Stian Austin, the winner of the red socks, the green socks, and the winner of the red polka dot socks. We are well past the 3rd kilometer now, 2nd kilometer rather. Stian Austin is about to finish well under 11 minutes. This is fantastic running by the Eagles athlete, the Rhinos athlete rather. Apologies, yes, it is the Eagles, the Red Eagles. It is Stian Austin with about 150 meters to go. The gap between himself and Bukamuso is at least 15 seconds. Oh, what an athlete. Here we go. The Green Sox champion. The Red Polka Dots champion. It is his 3rd victory of the series. He will become the champion of the boys under 12. And following closely behind him is Bukamuso Nonyane. He missed the first one. This is his 2nd one. And he gets 2 second places back to back, as Drake would say. And in 3rd place, we have that talented Andre Gous, who ran the race of his life as well. He will be proud of that. I'm pretty sure he was chasing the top 2. He tried as much as he could, Unfortunately, it was not enough. Oh, fantastic running by the young man. He will be excited about that. As you see, Bob Alexander finishing in second place in the boys under 11. We saw Julian Diaga finishing first in the boys under 11 as well. Oh, what a run. Well within that sub 11 mark. This is what it's all about. Fantastic running. An average well below a sub 4 minutes. Well below. Perhaps on average a sub 330 per kilometers there as well. Oh, what a run. He will be extremely excited about that. That huge surge over the last 100 meters did bring down his time quite drastically. The crowd absolutely loved that one. The atmosphere is now electric. All the athletes would be hurting around this time as they approach the finish line for their race. It's all about team points at the moment. You don't want to quit and give up. You do want to finish strongly. You want to explode towards the finish line. It's all about pure determination, pure heart, pure bravery. That's why that young man is crying. He gave it his all to make sure that he gets good points for his team. Did Jesse Plezade note from the Rhinos? You have to finish your races. Andrew Foster on your screen now. Caleb Comhout has just finished his race as well. Majority of these athletes, the average has been about 15 minutes, around there, 14-15 minutes in this age group. If you run that, you should be okay during the school season. You'd at least make it to the district champs. It's a totally different story now at provincials. You want to make sure that you run a very good time, a sub 12 at least, by the time you get to provincial champs. And I'm pretty sure that is what majority of these athletes will be targeting. Remember, the school Gauteng championships will be here at Curro Sagewood. So even today, if you are around and you're around the north of Johannesburg, make sure that you head over to Midrand. We had Curro Sagewood. There's 2 Curros in Midrand. You want to make sure that you go to the right one. Curro Sagewood. Thank you for them for giving us this fantastic venue. Always willing to support school sports. This is where the honors evening for the track and field Gauteng team did come. Both the primary and the high school, Alson age groups as well, were here sometime in April for the team announcements as well as capping ceremony. So Curro Sagewood is always willing to help out school sports in South Africa, particularly in the athletics field. Curro has been very, very instrumental in making sure that we do develop our athletes the right way. I'm very proud to be here to call the Champions League cross country for you. The weather is looking absolutely scrumptious. I'm not sure if it's the right weather for cross country. The sun is out. It is very hot. But the athletes are also bringing the heat to the course as well. See, some of them are running in caps. You didn't see it in the first 2 stages. You didn't see too much of the caps because it was a bit cloudy. But today, I'm pretty happy with the weather. But I say this sitting down, being lazy here on my chair. These athletes are feeling it. It is extremely hot out there. But if you want to feel it yourself, come through to Curro Sagewood. here in Midrand. But thank you to everyone who is streaming this live. Thank you to Pitch Vision, an amazing team of cameramen and crew, making sure that they bring these absolutely wonderful visuals to you on the website championsleaguexc.co.za, as well as our YouTube channel. So leave a like and subscribe. Your support will come a long way. Team Pitch Vision, hashtag Team Pitch Vision, as well as which team are you supporting here today? We have the Eagles, Stallions, Rhinos, Maverick Kudus, and the Pythons. Are you Team Eagles? Are you Team Stallions, Team Rhinos, Team Mavericks, Team Kudus, Team Pythons? Who do you think will win the overall title? We do have the relays next week, so the winner won't be announced today, but it looks like the Pythons are well within right to bring home the first title of the Champions League cross country. It is the first of its kind. You've never seen any thing like this in South Africa. I'm pretty sure this event will be the biggest cross country event in the country. Up next, we will have the girls under 14 and 15 combined. I will see you shortly, right after this. Zang, 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 and welcome back, everybody, to the live broadcast of the Champions League Cross Country, Stage 3 here at Curro, Sagewood in Midrand. If you're only joining us now, you have missed an absolutely spectacular morning of racing. We've already seen fearless fronts running, dramatic sprint finishes, athletes collapsing over the line, parents losing their voices, and coaches aging about 7 years emotionally in the space of 3 to 4 races. That's cross country, ladies and gentlemen, and that's what makes this league, this series, so special, is that every stage tell a different story. Stage 1 was all about survival and selection. Stage 2 separated the mountain goats from the tourists on a brutal challenger course. And today is pure classic cross country. No hiding, no excuses, no shortcuts. Just athletes versus pressure, athletes versus fatigue, and athletes versus themselves. And remember, today is massive for the overall standings because this determines who wears the prestigious yellow jersey heading into the next week's relay finale. Right now, the Pythons are still in the league and top of the leaderboard overall. Very composed team so far today. Very tactical, picking up valuable points consistently. But the pressure is growing. And right on your screen is the girls under 14 and 15 girls combined. From the Eagles, we have Mika Gravenstein, we have Kiara Jordan, we have Verma Victor, who will challenge for the yellow jersey. She came second and is currently sitting second on the standings. We have Tanishka Gravenstein as well, who came third. From the Stallions, we have Melanie Mans, who's currently sitting in second in the under 14s. Lisa Fanjansveld, who came fourth in the under 14 age group. From the Stallions, Kara Beitel was in the top 5. I'm pretty sure she'll want to be in the top 3. And from the Rhinos, Riley Leach, Mia Van Hestin was in the top 3 last week. Lean Hobla from the Rhinos, and the champion back-to-back, Chelsea Van Dijk. And from the Mavericks, we have Mia De Villiers, who came 6th last week in the under 14s. Tumelo Mosia. We have Hayley Evans, who's the under 14 current lead. Mika Mekichi from the Kudus, Nairupe Fissa, Mary Duvenaga, who want to make the top 5 at least. From the Pythons, lastly, Naledi Tsoane, who in the top 5 last week. Sone Fanikak, Les Prinsloo, and Nikita Bezna. We are about to see something special. Last week, Vilma Victor did push Chelsea Van Dijk, the 6-time South African champion. I've never seen her pushed in that manner before. So does Vilma Victor have something in store for us here today? If you see Chelsea, she is wearing the red polka dot socks and the green socks as well at the same time. That's because she's won stage 1 and stage 2 in consecutive weeks. But at under 14 and under 15 level, you begin to see strategy, athletes thinking 3 moves ahead, watching body language, measuring effort, and timing attacks. We are off now. Chelsea Van Dijk will want an early lead here rather, but Verma Victor will be challenging her very closely as well as Tanishka. She was incredible last week. She wasn't so far behind the top 2 either. The Eagles have a very good team here in the under 15 age group, as well as the Stallions, but the Rhinos have depth. They have a lot of people who can come in the top 3 here. The Kudus will struggle a bit in this age group, as well as the Pythons. But what the Pythons have, they have a lot of athletes who can finish 4th and 5th. But back on the live screen, it is Chelsea Van Dijk currently in the lead. She did come out quite stronger than she did last week. Vilma Victor was very close to her last week at this stage. It is an easier course than what we saw the previous week, and she is a prominent cross-country athlete. It was her breakout event. She's won the school's South African championships 3 times back-to-back, as well as the ASA Cross Country Championships. She's won that 3 times back-to-back as well. So a 6-time South African champion. I cannot remember when last she has won a race in her age group. She's been extremely dominant, but we will be worried about the strapping there. I'm wondering, is she perhaps injured? Is she feeling a bit of tension there on her right hamstring? But this race will tell us all. It will show us what kind of form she will be in going into the school's provincial championship. This becomes chess at high speed on grass. Can Wilma Victor catch up to Chelsea Van Dijk? The conditions today favor fast racing, I must say. So if you do run a fast cross-country race, you should come out on top here today, but it does need a lot of strength endurance as well. It is partly cloudy here at Curro Sagewood. It's warmer than usual because it is still autumn. Winter hasn't really kicked in yet. Some days it is cold, some days it is warm, but today it is hot. I'm not even wearing a jacket today. Can you believe it? So head through, come here. We have vendors that sell food, water, drinks. So come through with your friends and family at Curro Sagewood here in Midrand if you're somewhere in the north. And come have fun with us here. So this weather means that the athletes get to commit attack and stay in that course throughout. They can afford to run quickly. It is the last individual race of the series because next week we have the relays. Everyone is fighting for those yellow jerseys. Every position matters now. You want to get points for your team. So at this age group, they're not going 3 kilometers, they're going 4 kilometers. So it will be 4 laps around this course. So it will definitely not be easy at all. But if there's anyone that can run a fast time here today, it is Chelsea Van Dijk. Will she run a faster time than what she ran last week? Remember, last week was a challenger, so it was an extremely difficult course. Last week she ran 15 minutes, 31.96 seconds. Wilma Victor ran 15 minutes, 40.30 seconds. So it will be interesting to see, will she run a sub 15 here? That will definitely be the target in this 4 kilometers. You want to make sure that you run a sub 15 because nationally that is the standard. They are approaching the end of the first kilometer. They have to do this 4 more times. Oh, I see what is happening now. Okay, so to the viewers, so what is happening on the course at the moment is that the course has been extended for those going 4 kilometers. So they're not going to go 4 laps. They're going to go 2 laps around the course because it is a bit longer than the 3 kilometer or the 1 kilometer course, of course. So they will be going around the course twice. That is. And they're about to finish the 2nd kilometer. It has been smooth sailing so far for the defending South African champion, the defending stage 1 and stage 2 champion. She has started this year like a house on fire, blazing through everyone and all competition. Look at the movement of the elbows. That is what it's about. You want to minimize the arm movement, but rather focusing on the movement of the elbows to conserve a bit of energy, of course. Wilma Victor, in the colors of the Eagles, is currently struggling. Tanishka, I'm pretty sure that she would want to secure back-to-back third as well. But can she upset Victor in second place. Last week was a bit closer than this, so Chelsea has come out like a house on fire. She has now run the first 2 kilometers quite smoothly at 6:30. Oh my days. We might see a 13 minutes here. 14 at most. This will definitely be a sub 15, but how well under that sub 15 will be the question. How badly does she want this? We're about to find out. The tension was there at the start line between the top two, because Chelsea van Dijk does understand that Wilma Vector is no slouch. She will be challenging her every step of the way. There you go in your picture. She's not so far behind her. She's now trying to close up the stagger. Can Chelsea make sure that in the final 2 kilometers, who is going to come out as champion here? Beautiful course. It is easier than what last week was, but a lot of turns in what we are seeing here today. So that will affect your speed. Look how comfortable and confident Chelsea currently is at the moment. Potential sponsors, potential schools will keep a close eye on this athlete. A very, very talented athlete she is. But here's a big battle coming up, because in third place we have Mia van Heesteen, who is an under 14 athlete, and she's currently sitting in third overall. So she's running the race of her life at the moment. So while we are seeing what's happening on screen, there's a big battle taking place off screen as well. And you do want to keep a close eye on it, and second and third place. But the two front runners are both under 15. And in fourth place is Tanisha Gravenstein. She will definitely want to do better than where she is at the moment. But her third place in the under 15 looks like it is kind of secure. But she is behind a 14-year-old at the moment by the name of Mia. Are we about to see another masterpiece in cross-country racing? It is looking like a very promising race at the moment. Will we see a sub 15? She was on pace to run 13 minutes as she approached the final 2 kilometers. So it will be quite interesting to see what the overall time is. The next 3 to 4 minutes will be crucial. But who will win that prestigious yellow jersey? Remember, the opening adrenaline is so dangerous, because you can lose yourself the first 200 meters of a cross-country race, because at that moment you were thinking, I need to push. But if you come out too hard, you will regret it over the last 2 kilometers, and that is exactly what we are starting to see on your picture. Some of the athletes did try to keep up with the leading pack, but the last 2 kilometers is where you start to separate the more experienced cross-country runners versus the inexperienced. But they are here to gain that experience, so perhaps in the next few years the champion title will swap hands. Will be interesting to see what is taking place in the battle for the top two, because we do have about 2 to 3 minutes remaining of this race. They are reaching their final kilometer, so you want the last kilometer, you want to be running in negative splits in a race like this, particularly if you have a very close race between Wilma Vector and Chelsea van Dijk. There you go on screen. She's still looking as smooth as ever. Let's see where Wilma Victor is. There you go on your screen. Wilma Victor has lost her second place to the 14-year-old Mia van Heesteen. She's running a blinder of a race as well. It would be the best race she has run in the series. Could she replace Melanie Mans in the top 2? But Hayley Evans, the difference between Hayley Evans and Mia is 2 minutes. So Mia van Heesteen has to run at least 2 minutes better than Hayley Evans and Melanie Mans to win that yellow jersey. Remember, if you are the winner of the yellow jersey, you get to wear it next week at the relays. I'm very excited about those relays. On your screen, it is Chelsea van Dijk. She is approaching the final 400 meters of this race. She has run a blind of a race. It will not be a sub 13, but it will definitely be well within that 15-minute mark. Will she be running negative splits here? The rest of the field is not so far behind her, but we know Chelsea has a stronger kick. And right behind her, Mia van Heesteen is running a blinder of a race. She has overtaken in second place Wilma Victor. Wilma looks like she's struggling at the moment. It is Chelsea van Dijk who's in an unassailable lead at the moment. No one is going to catch the South African champion now. She's moving so fast. The 6-time South African champion, the 2-time Champions League Series champion, will become the 3-time Series champion. What a race. She came into this under pressure. Everyone was talking. Last week was tough. Everyone was in her ear telling her Wilma Vector will come for her. But she came here very determined, very experienced running. She wanted this from the start to the finish. The final 60 meters of this race, Chelsea van Dijk looks really, really good at the moment. The South African champion gets the yellow jersey. Chelsea van Dijk, round of applause. Stage 3 champion, undefeated for so many years. A great run there by Hayley Evans as well from the Mavericks. Fantastic running. The under 14 champion beats the under 15 second place Wilma Victor. Oh, what a running. Hayley Evans will be extremely proud of that performance as well. She ran a slower time than Victor last week, and this week she takes the yellow jersey in the under 14s. Fantastic running. Tanishka Cravenstein secures the bronze medal for the girls under 15 rather. This is what the Champions League cross country is about, ladies and gentlemen. 4 kilometers of brute running, 4 kilometers of passion, 4 kilometers of heart. Melanie Mans finishes second in the girls under 14 category. She will be pleased with that performance. Mia van Heesteen finishes third in the girls under 14. Hayley Evans, take a bow. Wow. A sub 15 minutes for Chelsea Van Dijk. 14.27 is the unofficial time. She'll surely be so satisfied with that race. As you see the rest of the athletes completing their race, this is what it's all about. I'm looking forward to the school season that is coming up later today. It will be interesting to see if Chelsea will defend the title. Curro Baitel, who finished 5th last week in the under 15th, did not do as well this week. So she will be disappointed with that one. But on your picture, Lynn Hobler will be pretty pleased. She did not place in the top 6 last week, and she did today. So she will be proud of that. Nairobi Fissa will be happy with that as well. Some of these girls are running better than they did in the first 2 league meets. Lisa van Jansveld will be disappointed because she came 4th in the under 14s last week. This time she didn't even crack the top 6. She will not be happy or pleased with that one. But this is what it's all about. It's about improvement. Tumelo Musia has just finished her race as well. She will be pleased with that. An improvement on her time. So that's going to be very interesting to see. Can anybody else improve their time from last week? Kiara Jordan has just finished her race as well as Sone Fanigak. Looks pretty comfortable. Perhaps she could have pushed herself a bit more. You know that if you're feeling fresh at the end of the race, did you really push yourself over the 4 kilometers? Mika on your screen at the moment as well has just finished her 4 kilometers. You need to leave it all on the line. Take everything out and make sure that you have a story to tell when you get back to school tomorrow. This morning was the Cape Town City Marathon. If you remember last year, it did get cancelled because of terrible weather. But today the weather gods have forgiven marathon runners, and it did take place this morning in Cape Town. I'm pretty sure we will be seeing some of these fantastic athletes at that stage where they compete against the best in the world in the 10Ks, in the half marathons, and the marathons. Oh, I cannot wait to see these athletes at professional level. I'm pretty sure the scouts and some schools, universities, are watching what's taking place at the Champions League. So you want to come here and do your best throughout. Even if you don't get the yellow jersey, they want to see a fighting spirit and make sure you do secure a future for yourself in the sport. Cross country is a growing industry in the country. We are starting to seeing huge improvement in times over the years. Records are being broken and the standards are being set. And I'm pretty sure the Champions League cross country is also setting that standard, providing a platform for our talented athletes to showcase what they are made of. This year we are just in Gauteng, but I'm pretty sure it will expand beyond that in the future years because it's going to get big. This particular event is the future of cross country in the country. I cannot wait to see what the future has in store for us. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the girls under 14 and 15. The under 14 girls was won by Hayley Evans, a 3-time champion in the series. And under 15 girls was won by a 3-time series champion as well, Chelsea Van Dijk. If you're wondering what's coming up next, it is the boys under 15, 14 and 15 They are also going 4 kilometers. So do not go anywhere. You don't want to miss this. Stay tuned. All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you are just joining us, this is the Champions League Cross Country Stage 3. We are here at Curro Sagewood in Midrand. Lovely facilities. It has been absolutely fantastic racing so far. We are about 2 hours into the program, so we've seen a lot of running halfway through the program. So if you've missed some of the races, don't worry. We still have fantastic running here for you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, now this is where the atmosphere changes completely. The boys under 14 and 15 athletes are making their way onto the course. And if you know cross country, this age group is where things start getting seriously competitive. At this level, the athletes are no longer just running on excitement and adrenaline. It's all about tactics. Now we're talking about race tactics, controlled aggression, team strategies, and athletes beginning to understand exactly how to suffer efficiently. And trust me, cross country is absolutely a sport about suffering and efficiency. The boys gathering behind the line now here at Curro Sagewood. The teams are out there. The conditions continue to get warmer as the afternoon progresses. Still no noticeable wind at all, so that should be good for the athletes, which means once the athletes go into oxygen debt, there is no breeze to rescue them today. The course also looks more worn now after multiple races. The grass is rougher in section and certain corners are becoming loose. Athletes will need to be tactically smart today. But now remember, this is still stage 3 of the Champions League Cross Country Series, the classic round of the cross country, and today is all about the yellow jersey battle before next week's relays. The Pythons are still in the lead in the overall standings, but this race could become massive for team competition because the Pythons do have a strong team in this one race. So here's how the teams are looking like. For the Eagles, we have Matthew Pretorius D, we have Aman Porter, Ivan Khos, Sianda Madlabane, the CGA champion. We have Luan Low, he came third last week. And then from the Pythons, we have Ruben Murray. We have Samkelo Msibi, Anton Basco, Adrian Kutia, Rochlen Naidu. So they have a strong team here. And from the Mavericks, we have Marks Crano, Carlos Mokeseng, came second in the under 14 last week. We have Connor Fulton, who came third in the under 14, and Gareth Jonas, who came fourth in the under 15 last week. From the Kudos, we have Etienne Dutoit, we have Keen Erasmus, was in the top 4 last week in the under 14s. I'm pretty sure he will want to do better today. We have Miguel Murray, we have Adrian Doyle, was in the top 6 impressively. Handro van der Merwe. From the Stallions, we have Carl Kombrink. We have Ziad Sparrenberg, was in the top 5 last week. He'd want to be in the top 3 in the under 14 age group. We have Braylon King. We have Zandre van der Merwe, who is the current under 14 leader. And he looks to be the favorite to win the overall title. He is currently in the lead in this race, or second rather. It is that young man, Barefoot, who is currently in first place. From the Eagles, Sianda Madlabane. Watch out there for that young man. He'll want to do better than he did last week. He is running barefoot, so perhaps the race is tougher for him than everyone else. Just watch out for that young man in the number 44. Sianda Madlabane in the lead at the moment. So he should have a better race than what he did last week. And then in this lineup as well. From the Stallions, Jaden Lovna, who came 6th last week. And then from the Rhinos, we have Tando Luhle Nyembe. We have Logan Schultz. We have Christoph Pretorius, who came 2nd in the under 15 age group last week. And then we have Mpo Modisakeng as well from the Rhinos. This is poised to be a fantastic race. The Eagles have strong depth in this age category. The Mavericks always run aggressively. The Stallions are known for fearless running. The Rhinos bring brute force, determination, and the Kurus are one of those teams that quietly collect points without making too much noise. Seanda will try to stay loose. It looks like that young man is already struggling on your picture. From the Kudus, Miguel Murray. He is already struggling. So I'm just wondering if perhaps he came out too quickly. Apologies about that, ladies and gentlemen. When I'm dying, I have to die off screen. I can't let you hear me cough very loudly. But we are back live on the stream. Thank you for joining us on our YouTube channel, Pitch Vision Sports Technology. Thank you to the crew that's bringing you the live pictures here today. We are bringing you here these live pictures from Curro, Sagewood in Midrand. So if you are around, come through. You see that lovely gentleman there just enjoying the view for free from the fence. So come through, free entrance. There's no entrance fee. If you are around the northern Johannesburg in Midrand, just come through and see what the best of Gauteng has to offer. This is the first of its kind, is the Champions League cross country. It does not happen anywhere else in South Africa. So it is quite interesting to witness and experience. The last 2 weeks have been entertaining. In week 1, or the trial rather, where athletes competed to make their teams. Remember, we have 6 teams. There were over 300 athletes at Curro Serengeti. And from there, the athletes were divided evenly according to their strengths and weaknesses and times to make sure that the teams are balanced. And then the athletes are split up in those 6 different teams. And those teams are the Eagles, Pythons, Mavericks, Kudus, Stallions, and Rhinos. And then from there, after getting split into those teams, we had our first stage 1, which was at Rinsfield in Benoni, where the athletes for the first time ran with their teams. But before that, there was a fun Friday where the athletes got to meet their coaches. So the Champions League does provide coaches for the athletes. Right, we're back on your picture. We are seeing Sianda Madlabane. Currently in second place. He has forfeited his lead at the moment to that young man from the Pythons. It is Samkelo Msibi, who's also right there with him. Samkelo Msibi is an interesting one because he did not run last week. So I'm wondering, what does he have in store for us? Because he looks like a seasoned runner. So him not being there last week perhaps gave the others an opportunity to snatch that yellow jersey, because he is running a blinder of a race. So I am wondering, why wasn't he there in stage 1 and stage 2? Because this young man is unbelievable. He is running a blinder of a race so far. This is going to be extremely interesting. I just want to confirm quickly. Yeah, Samkelo did not run League 1, Stage 1 and Stage 2. He missed both of them. So it is going to be an extremely interesting race. But you don't want to panic at this stage through the first 2 kilometers as they approach the end to kilometer number 2. They will have 2 more kilometers to run as they lap around. They have about 2 kilometers to go. Samkelo Msibi, the 14-year-old, is currently in the lead from the Pythons. He did not run stage 1 or stage 2. So that is why you will not remember seeing him, but he looks absolutely fantastic so far. Look at that stride, that smoothness, the cadence and the rhythm. Just moving his elbows rather than focusing on moving his arms, which is conserving a lot of his energy. Running the course barefoot. Perhaps we should get that young man some cross-country spikes. South Africa is full of such talents where perhaps there's raw talent, but no resources. So if you are watching this and you have an extra pair, just send it through to us at cross-country championsleague.co.za. The contact details are there. What a run by the young man. What a run. 3 kilometers done already. Sure, the time is moving. He has no chance of winning the yellow jersey because he missed stage 1 and stage 2. However, winning today will be everything for him and his team because it means that the Pythons get to extend the overall lead. This is the stage where the athletes will start attacking the ground aggressively and others will float more smoothly across the grass. As you saw Samkelo, as he started to settle into rhythm, the lead started to stretch naturally. Sianda Madlabane currently has no answer to him. Zandre van der Merwe, who is the under-14 lead at the moment from the Stallions, is sitting in 3rd place. I'm pretty sure he's asking himself, who is this young man that is now coming for my title? Samkelo Msibi is running well at the moment. Long open grass, no shade, no downhill recovery. This course is brutal. These athletes are brave. This is where cross country starts to expose people. But you do want to remember that you want to make sure you do run negative splits. That means running the final 2 kilometers faster than the first kilometer. That is what's going to separate the winners from the pretenders. Because cross-country experienced runners will look very comfortable while moving fast. They'll look like they're not moving slow. But trust me, ladies and gentlemen, when I say these athletes are moving at a quick pace. If you don't believe me, come see it for yourself. When you see it in person, it's such a huge difference because you start to see the actual pace that these young boys are running in. The race has officially entered the suffering phase. And honestly, this is why cross country is special. Because everybody starts to hurt equally. That young man is struggling at the moment. But the question is, who can handle discomfort the most? The finish. Who can handle the discomfort the most? Fantastic running by the young man. Kamu. Samkelo Msibi currently in the lead. He looks absolutely brilliant so far here today. What a run by the young man. He has about 400 meters to go in this race. It's well within that 13-minute mark. He is looking absolutely ridiculous at the moment. This is what cross-country running is about. The underdog winning a title. Samkelo Msibi. He is looking absolutely crazy at the moment. From the Pythons, will it be another Pythons victory? Samkelo Msibi. He's looking absolutely wonderful at the moment. So smooth. A great stride in him. 150 meters to go. Samkelo Msibi upsetting the favorite. Upsetting the back-to-back stage champion. Zine van der Merwe. Kamelo Msibi. We haven't seen this all day today, where it's usually the athletes that have been dominating were winning. But out of nowhere, Samkelo Msibi will be the stage 3 champion. Celebrate, young man. Well deserved. 13:04. He'll be absolutely joyful with that one. Oh, what a run from that young man. Zane van der Merwe will be disappointed with that one in the colors of Stallion. He just finished now. He finished 4th overall, so it will be interesting to see where he places in the under 14 age group. There you go, beautiful pictures. Samkelo Msibi still has the energy to still jog. Looks like he's gonna cool down. Looks calm and poised and relaxed. Oh, what a run, young man from the Pythons. Extremely talented is the young man. He still has some energy to still jog around. Oh, what a talent this young man is. I'd like an autograph from him. He is going to be the future of South African cross country. At 14 years old, he beats same pace throughout. That was incredible to see. Oh, what a race from the young man. He upsets Adrian Kutsia from the Pythons as well, his own teammate, who currently is in the lead for the yellow jersey. Samkelo, at only 14 years old, defeats all the under 15 boys as well as the under 14s. Where have you been these last 2 weeks? The Champions League has truly missed great talent. He's one to watch right there. As we see the rest of the athletes complete the rest of the race, it is gruesome, ladies and gentlemen. Nobody is willing to surrender. Everyone wants to finish. Shout out to the crowd for all the support and giving the athletes a round of applause as they reach the finish line. Remember, at this stage, it's all about who wants it the most. It is Samkelo Msibi who definitely wanted it the most from the Pythons. The Mavericks responded extremely well as well with that young man. Fantastic running. Number 1 and 2 came out of nowhere. It was not the athletes that we expected. What a race. Absolutely elite level competition from the boys under 14 and under 15 category. Tactically intelligent running from Samkelo Msibi. That race was physically demanding and emotionally intense. I'm pretty sure you need a break as well. And most importantly, massive implications for the overall Champions League standings heading towards next week relay finale. Oh, what a day of cross-country running. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, for joining us on stream here on YouTube, as well as on our website, championsleaguexc.co.za. That is championsleaguexc.co.za. This is where champions are made. This is where the future of cross-country athletics presides. You don't want to miss the rest of the competition. We're about halfway through. If you've missed some of it, don't worry. We still have the girls under 9 and 10, boys under 9 and under 10, girls under 13, as well as boys under 13, before we conclude with the girls 16 to 19 And the final race of the day with the boys 16 to 19. So we have about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 races for the day before we reach the conclusion of the third installment of the Champions League series. It has been an absolute joy to be here with you, to be on commentary with you here today. And thank you so much for being here with us. I'm hearing we might have a parents relay race next week, cross-country parents relay. That would be brutal. Remember, some of these parents have not run a single meter in over 10 years. So let's hope no one gets injured during that time. I hope it does happen, the cross-country relay for the parents, to end off what has been an absolutely exciting series of cross-country racing. We are about to reach the total conclusion of the boys under 14 and under 15. I'm happy with what we have seen here today. It has been absolutely exciting to see. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the conclusion of the boys under 15 and 14 and 15 combined 4 kilometers. And up next, you don't want to miss this. It is the girls under 9 and under 10 combined. They will be going 2 kilometers in this one. So it's going to be 2 laps around the shorter distance. It is going to be absolutely wonderful to watch. This is, ladies and gentlemen, the Champions League cross country. You don't want to miss this. I will be back. Welcome back, everybody, to the live broadcast of the Champions League Cross Country Stage 3 here at Curro, Sagewood. We are here in Midrand, Zindala Zombili. If you're only joining us now, you have missed an absolutely unbelievable morning of cross country racing. It is the classic version, classic stage. We've seen tactical masterclasses, fearless front running, dramatic sprint finishes, and at least 3 parents who have absolutely done more running on the sidelines than they have planned this morning. That is the magic of school, or Champions League cross country rather. And remember, today is not just another race meeting. This is the stage 3 of the Champions League cross country series. Stage 1 gave us the green socks for the team trials champions. Stage 2 gave us the red polka dot socks for surviving the brutal challenger course. And today is absolutely classic cross country. This is the venue where the school Gauteng champs will be held. So it is very good for these runners to run here so that they know what's coming. So today is all about pure rhythm, pure endurance, pure racing, intelligence, and most importantly, today is deciding who gets to wear the prestigious yellow jersey heading into next week's relay finale. And the Pythons still remain in strong overall position right now, and every race matters, every place matters, and every point matters. And now the atmosphere shifts slightly because the under 9 and under 10 girls are making their way towards the start line. And let me tell you something, this age group always delivers entertainment. Ask yourself why. Because they are old enough to race competitively, but young enough to absolutely anything to happen. You might see brilliant tactics or somebody sprinting the first 150 meters like they're escaping a swarm of bees. But honestly, that unpredictability is why we love this division so much. The girls now gathering behind the start line. They're ready to go. Some chattering confidently and some bouncing nervously. Some looking very, very calm. One athlete is smiling. See, she's smiling at the cameras, which absolutely means one of two things. Either she's extremely confident or she still thinks this is a fun jog around the field. And conditions continue to stay warm here at Curro, Sagewood. Partly cloudy skies overhead, still almost no wind. The grass becoming slightly more difficult after multiple races earlier today. So pacing will absolutely be important. Here are the teams. We have the Eagles. We have Irma Salinga. Came 7th last week. We have Ivanka Bezaindengot. We have Jade Salinga as well. From the Eagles, we have Ivanka van Heerden, who is currently the lead and the champion from stage 1 and stage 2, wearing both the red polka dot and the green socks. We have Zoe van der Merwe. We have Lizelle Kimberger, who came 3rd last week. Fantastic running by her. From the Stallions, we have Mbalenhle Luvuno, who was absolutely brilliant last week. She came 3rd in round 1 and coming 2nd in round 2. She'll absolutely be proud of that. And then we have Olisa Marie. We have Kelsey Killian. And then we have Janelle Evans, who came 4th, top 4. Something to be proud about. Ariana Dupree. We have Isla Sky. We have Isabel Erasmus. That's the Stallions team. And the Python team, it's Michandre Rogers, who was in the top 4 last week in the under 9s. We have Everly Deploy, Alexa Meyer, Elani Ferreira, and Angela Janssen van Vieren, a top 6 runner in the under 10 age group. There's a lot of them here. We have Kaden Foree, we have Jessie Lee Rock, we have Anwech Roux, and Anton Faliu. And then from the Rhinos, we have Kiana Lowe, we have Minka Pretorius, Quinn Squinken, who actually came 3rd last week. She'll be disappointed with that because in league meet in stage 2, she did come 2nd. So she'll definitely keep an eye out on Mbalenhle Luvuno from the Stallions. That's who she needs to beat, but she's also after that yellow jersey. But can she win it? And then we also have Carly van Wyk. We have Jonty Schut. We have Amelia Janssen van Vieren. And in 2nd last week in the under 10, Zoe Forgier. She'll definitely want to dethrone Ivanka, but the gap between them is so long. It's over 40 seconds. That's what is required from her. And then from the Mavericks, we have Michelle Engelbert, we have Joyce Ferguson Chloe, we have Nia Haynes, we have Mian Fansel, Juniper Craner. And lastly, from the Eagles, we have Leanna Nell, Abigail Talinkan, we have Rachel Stradham. And then who came third last week, Zane Hamza in the under 10s, Lorna Zore, and Maxine Mapundwana. So, there is something else happening outside of your picture. Dwane Atterbury is not here. And she is currently the leader of the under 9s category. I just want to confirm quickly. Yes, she is from the Kurus. She is the leader of the under 9 category, is Dwane Atterbury, and she's not on the start list. So, what are the implications for Quinn Skunken and Mbalenhle Luvuno? One of them has a chance to take that yellow jersey. So keep an eye out on the race in the under 9 girls, because that race will be interesting to witness. They got off to a clean start a few minutes ago. We saw in the lead early on, not wasting any time at all, was Ivanka van Heerden, wearing both the polka dot socks and the green socks. She did not waste time at all, if you remember 2 minutes ago. So she'll want to make sure that she secures her yellow jersey. The gap between herself and Zoe Forgier is 43 seconds. So that is going to be a tough task to ask for. But excellent awareness early on from Ivanka. She came out quite nicely. The Eagles athletes attacked aggressively through the opening section. Can the Mavericks respond? In this age group, the Eagles look like they have a bit more depth. They have more athletes that placed in the top 7 than anyone else. Kudos would have been dependent on Dwane Atterbury, but she's not here today. So perhaps will that be costly towards the team title charge? It's going to be extremely difficult to catch the Pythons if your best athletes are not here today. Some of the athletes are not here because they caught flu. There's a very weird bug or virus that's going around at the moment. Everybody's just getting sick, sore throats, coughing, the likes. So if you do have something like that, please stay safe. Remember to keep your 1.5 meter distance so that we keep everyone healthy and safe, so that they will be able to come back and run next week. But I'm not surprised this is what we are seeing this time of the year. It is a change in season. We're getting into that winter period now. So this is where a lot of the athletes will to start getting sick as well. The Rhinos have a good team as well here. They have 2 athletes that potentially can place in the top 2 for both the under 9s and the under 10s. So it will be interesting to see how they do. The Mavericks will be worried though. They have 1 athlete who placed in the top 6 last week, and none of their athletes placed in the top 6. So that would be very worrying for them, as well as the Kurus. Kurus at 2, but Dwane Atterbury is not here, who is the under 9 champion. She's not here today. So that's going to cost them. The Stallions look to be the second favorites here. They do have 2 athletes who placed in the top 3 last week. Watch out there for Janelle Evans as well from the Stallions in the white and black. And the Eagles absolutely have the best team in this age group. 5 athletes in this team finished in the top 5 in stage 2. At this age group, the the biggest mistake athletes make is getting too excited early. I'm pretty glad that's not what we saw here today. They are pacing themselves quite well. You see on your screen, we're seeing some parents just supporting their athletes. You'll see them all around the course, just encouraging the athletes to push themselves beyond their capabilities. As you see on your screen right there is Ivanka van Heerden. She is in the lead in the colors of eagle, the red and black. At the stage, it might look like the yellow jersey is secured. Remember, they are running 2 kilometers. She is approaching the finish of her race. She has looked absolutely brilliant so far here today. With about 500 meters to go, no panic, no sudden surges, just smooth control racing. Very, very mature by Ivanka. She won stage 1, won stage 2, and she's about to win stage 3. The parents are screaming in encouragement from every angle. One parent is shouting, I can hear, "You almost there, Ivanka." Good running. This is where you start to seeing the wrists will start moving. At the beginning, when she was conserving her energy, it was all elbows, and now she has about 150 meters to go, and it will be about pumping your arms. What will be the time? Because last week she ran 7 minutes 55.11 seconds. It looks like she will possibly beat that time. Keep an eye out on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. Fantastic running by Ivanka van Heerden. I'm pretty sure the country will be on notice. If you are in the Western Province, if you are in the Western Cape, watch out for this young lady because she's coming for the South African title. Ivanka van Heerden, fantastic talent right there. She is the winner of the under 10 girls 3 times, stage 1, stage 2, and now stage 3. She'll be wearing both socks and the yellow jersey. And in silver from the Eagles, Lizelle Kimberger has run extremely well as well. And there we have a sprint finish. This places will matter. Oh, this is absolutely brutal. This is what you want to see in cross-country running. Zane Hemser finishing that race quite well to earn herself a top 3 spot. And here comes now Mbalenhle Luvuno. She has run well as well. Remember, she's under 9 and she came second last week. Abigail Tunkin has just finished her race as well. It was tough. It was brutal. It was extremely competitive. Did anyone take advantage of Dwane Atterbury's absence? Did Mbalenhle do enough to get the yellow jersey? Or did Quinn Squinken do enough to get the under 9 yellow jersey? It'll be very interesting to see those results when they come out, because that was absolutely brilliant racing. That was perfectly timed. The race changed completely after 1 kilometer. Remember, they ran 2 kilometers. Everyone tried to respond to Ivanka's surge from early on, but they did struggle a bit. The gap kept opening up every 10 meters. A very experienced runner. She does not look 10 years old at all. I'm pretty sure she can compete in the under 12 category as well. I speak about trackflation all the time. Perhaps there's now cross-countryflation, where we are seeing the younger generation running faster times as the years go by. The crowd volume was definitely high on that one. here at Curro Sagewood. So come through here in Midrand, northern Johannesburg, the hometown of, if you guys remember that artist Deleuze. He calls himself the North God. He had a stroke not so long ago, but he is recovering well. And we wish him best of luck in his recovery from the stroke. This is where you have to dig deep in the cross country. Brilliant, brilliant running. An outstanding effort from the under 9 and under 10 girls. This is what Champions League cross country is about. Bravery, competitive spirit, fantastic racing intelligence, massive energy for the overall Champions League standings. Absolutely brilliant entertainment once again here at Curro Sagewood. Thank you for being with us as we see the last athlete cross the finish line. It is that incredibly brave young lady. It is Kelsey Killian, Isabella Erasmus rather, who has just finished her race as well. She'll be proud of that. She'll be proud of the fact that she did finish. Wonderful scenes. Curro Sagewood, thank you for having us here today at your wonderful facilities. This is where a lot of the provincial honors evenings, meets, events take place every year. So, wonderful idea for the organizers to bring it here. Also, we do have athletes all over Gauteng. So perhaps it's to also accommodate everyone all around the spheres of Gauteng. It is in the middle, whether you live in Pretoria or the south of Johannesburg, west, the east. Midrand is sort of like the middle of those areas. That's why it's called Midrand. It's not called mid because it's boring. It's called mid because it's in the middle. Thank you for joining us here today. I will see you in a few minutes where we will start with the boys under 9 and under 10. So do not go anywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back, everybody, to the live stream of the Champions League Cross Country Stage 3 here at Curro Sagewood in Midrand. What an incredible morning of racing we've had already. If you've just joined us, welcome to one of the most exciting cross-country series around, the first of its kind in South Africa. The conditions remain warm here in Midrand, partly cloudy, skies above us. Still very little wind. Now the sun is out, and that lack of wind actually changes race modeling quite a bit in cross country. But without headwind, athletes are more tempted to go out aggressively early. The problem is the body still sends the bill later in the race, and that brings us perfectly into the next event, the under 9 and under 10 boys. And now this age category is fascinating from a coaching and tactical perspective, because this is the age where young athletes begin learning proper race modeling. They're going 2 kilometers, and race modeling in cross country is everything. At younger ages, athletes usually run emotionally. Fast start, panic, survive. But at this level, you start seeing athletes understand concepts like controlled opening pace, positioning before corners, rhythm changes, conservative energy, and timing the finishing kick. Cross country is basically organized suffering with strategy, is what I always say. It's chess, except the chessboard is grass and everybody is breathing like broken lawn mowers. Halfway through, the boys are now gathering at the line. They're about to start. Some looking very calm, some bouncing around, and we're off. Crazy atmosphere. Very aggressive opening pace from the boys immediately. One athlete attacks the inside line beautifully through the opening session. It is the favorite to come off with the title. It is that young man, the under 10 rather. It is Nolan Kotza from the Pythons, who's come out quite aggressively. But from the Eagles as well, it is Beyond Bortis. He has a chance to win the yellow jersey as well. He is under 10, so currently in the lead. It is number 1 and 2 in the under 10 age group. Nolan Kotza just took back his lead in the 195 in the blue of the Stallions. In second place at the moment, Beyond Bortis is right there with him. That's very brave actually running, but slightly dangerous. But we will find out in about 600 meters if it was very brave running or bad strategy. But the athletes are now moving through their first bends. They've done about 2 to 3 bends so far. They're very sharp, so it does slow down their speed a bit. Unlike on the track where the bend is about 100 meters, so you can catch a bit of speed. Here, the bend is about 2 to 3 meters, so you have to slow down a bit and turn immediately so that you make sure you do not lose any ground on the leaders. But this is where good racing modeling becomes obvious. Notice how the experienced young athletes are not fighting the course, but rather they are flowing with the turns and keeping their shoulders relaxed, maintaining rhythm throughout. And that is smart cross-country running by the leader, Nolan Kotza. As well as Beyond Bortis is not so far behind him as well. But the one athlete currently sitting in third is looking dangerously composed at the moment, and that is Nicholas Kruger from the Rhinos. He is sitting third overall as well, so he'll want to pick up the pace and make sure that Jordan Jurgens from his own team does not catch him, because he is also fourth overall. If you don't have a chance to win the yellow jersey, you still want to make sure that you finish third overall. And I heard from a little birdie that there are special medals coming for the finals. Nothing you've ever seen before. So it's all about the bragging rights, and it's all about who will go home a champion. So if you are around Curro Sagewood in Midrand, come through to the north experience some good weather. Come with your families, your friends, your families, your partners, your side chicks, as well as your children. Make sure that you do enjoy this beautiful weather in Midrand. I remember last week when I was watching Nolan Kutza, I noticed quite a few things with him. He has quick cadence and wastes minimal energy. So on your picture at the moment, it is that young man from the Kudus, Tatenda Masango. Looks like he's struggling at the moment. So he is in the under 9 category. So that is why he can't keep up with the under 10s. The runners are now on their 2nd kilometer. Remember, in this age group, the under 9s and under 10s, they are running 2 kilometers. It is combined in the under 9 and 10. However, it does not mean that it will be combined results. The results will be separated at the finish line. At first, I thought the leaders perhaps overcommitted to the opening pace, but it looks like no one is taking them on. You will see on your picture at any moment. And what I noticed about Nolan Kutza last week is that his stride stayed strong. Remember, the Challenger Series is a bit more difficult than classic cross country, but his stride remained strong throughout. But the shoulders began to title. That's often the first sign that the body is starting to feel lactate accumulation. It is a monster lactate. And remember, cross country punishes impatient brutally. We're about to see the conclusion of the boys under 9 and under 10. And currently in the lead, it is Nolan Kutza from the Pythons. He is stage 1 and stage 2 champion. Looks like he's poised to be the stage 3 champion. He does have about 400 meters to go. What time will he run here today? Last week, he wasn't happy with his time because he ran 11 minutes, 37.57. And today, he looks absolutely brilliant. He looks much better than he did last week. Apologies, he ran 7 minutes, 42.22. Apologies about that. It's a big brain fart there from me. But on your picture, it is Nolan Kutza. He's riding a brilliant race. He now has 200 meters to go. He's looked absolutely brilliant from start to finish. Just fatigue and decision making at the moment. This is where race modeling becomes critical. The parents are yelling he has been absolutely brilliant. Stage 1, stage 2, and now stage 3. It is now the final sprint. The last 80 meters. It will be an incredible, difficult race. Very good running by Nolan Kutza. What a race from the under 10 boy. There's a big race there for second and third at the moment. All about the bragging rights. Who's going to take this one? Who's going to win it and come second? Fantastic finish there all round from all the athletes involved. It is that young man, Bian Portes, who secures second place. That was actually excellent example of developing cross-country intelligence. That young man Caden Roots wins the under 9 in the Kudu's colors in blue. He wins the under 9 race. He will be extremely proud of that. Caden Roots in the Kudu's. Nikas Kruger from the Rhinos. Leon van der Westhuizen from the Rhinos. As well as Jordan Jurgens. Oh, what a race. We have seen some brilliant running. Here, look at them. They've been going neck and neck with each other all season. Did Bjorn Portis in red of the Eagles and Nolan Kutzer from the Pythons. That's what pure sportsmanship is about. After the race, they're still together hugging and congratulating each other on what has been an incredible, brilliant series so far between those two young men. It is the last individual race of the Champions League Cross Country Series. Next week we do have the relays. Perhaps one more race between those two, the parents and the grandparents, just embracing their little champions. Just there off your screen. The wind is now starting to come out. I can feel it. Perhaps I will regret not wearing that jersey today. But you don't want to be me, so if you are heading down to Midrand, to Curro Sagewood, please bring a jacket with you. There's strong wind that's now going to start affecting the rest of the races. Oh, what a day so far of cross-country running. The last athlete at the moment has about 500 meters to go, so I will stay with you until all the athletes have crossed the finish line. That was excellent example of developing cross-country intelligence. Aggressive but calculated starts from Nolan Kutzer. He has been like that the entire season. He positioned himself first. He didn't want to stay in a crowd where potentially you could get tripped. So he was in the lead from the beginning. It was controlled pace mid-race. He controlled it quite well. And well-timed finishing surges as well from the young man. It looks like he ran negative splits as well, which means that the second half of his race was faster than his first kilometer. Fantastic racing from these young athletes here at the Champions League Cross Country League 3. Meet Stage 3 rather. Oh, that has been a fantastic race to witness. This is what it's all about. Finishing your race and just making sure that you make your parents proud. We're here to support you and making sure that you do your best. And that was Isaac Fanikak, under 9 boy, who just finished his race. There's about 2 athletes left that are yet to finish. 3 rather, looks like. There's 2 that are going to finish in the next few seconds. Lisibet Libucho has just finished his race as well. Well done, young man. There's 2 athletes remaining now, one of which is about to conclude his race. Looks like he lost his license number. The mom running right next to him and just making sure that he does finish his race. Just clapping for him and congratulating him for finishing his race. A young man from the Kudus. He will definitely be proud of that. 9 years old. There's 1 more athlete remaining that needs to finish until we are done with the under 9 and under 10 boys. That's what you call cross-country running. Just a small recap of who won that one. In the under 9 boys, it was won by Caden Roots. His parents congratulating him there at the finish line. He'll be very proud of himself. He won stage 1. He won stage 2. And now the stage 3 champion, which means he gets the yellow jersey by far going into the relays next week. And in the under 10 boys, it was won by Nolan Kutza. He was blitzing that race, running an incredible time, well within that 7 minutes mark, faster than last week. Last week was a challenger, so I'm expecting everyone to run faster times here today. It is a classic cross-country course indeed. And that, ladies and gentlemen, concludes the boys under 9 and under 10. And up next, we have the girls under 13. It's not a combined race, but on your screen, it is the podium first. So do not go anywhere. Stay tuned to the Champions League Cross Country 2026, Stage 3.
Wonderful incentive. Champions League Cross Country 2026. Yellow jersey after fantastic victories. Girls 15, 4 kilometers. Bronze medal, making it a successive bronze medal. Tanishka Gravenstein. Eagles making a move on the top spot. Second position, silver medalist. Yet another silver. Last week she had an incredible race. She did it once again. Sub 15 minutes this time. For me, Victor. The winner, the champion, the gold medalist, and the yellow jersey winner, Chelsea Van Dijk. Now that's how they must fit. Point. And now for the boys 14. Boys 14, bronze medalist. Sandre van der Merwe representing the Stallions. He said it was challenging. He said it was tough and hard. Silver medalist representing the Eagles, Matthew Patriostri. The winner, the champion. Gold medalist, time of 13:42. Carlos Mukese. The winner of the yellow jersey, Sandra van der Merwe. Look at the shock on Renee Kalmer's face. Boys 15. Bronze medal representing the Eagles, Sianda Matabani. Silver medalist representing the Pythons, Adrian Couture. Incredible victory last week. succumbs to the winner, the champion, his teammate from the Pythons, Samkelo Msibi. The winner, the champion, gold or gold medalist is Msibi. The yellow vest goes to the winner of last week, Adrian. Good to all about overall points. CB ran his first race last week, and this week he's the victor. Right now, 3 minutes before the boys, the girls 13 get down to business. Girls 13 are up next. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to introduce you to the newest member of our team. This Ania. Okay. She says, jy kan mos nie saam met jou kind hardloop. You can't run next to your kid and pass him the water. There was a parent running, I'm just using her, I'm throwing her under the bus. She didn't say that. So I had to use someone because she's pretty. I'm not. So I had to use someone. So there was a parent that ran the last 150 with his kid. If there's a protest, your son will be disqualified. Those are the rules. You can't park.
And welcome back, everybody, to the live broadcast of the Champions League Cross Country Stage 3 right here at Curro, Sagewood. We have an incredible morning, of racing as we continue here in Midrand, where it's central to everybody around Gauteng. The atmosphere keeps building. The pressure keeps rising. The battle for the yellow jersey heading into next week's relay finale is becoming more intense with every single race. Now we move on to one of the most fascinating age groups in all of youth cross country, the under 13 girls. And from technical perspective, this is where cross country racing becomes very interesting, because the under 13 athletes are at a stage where they begin to transition from simply running hard to actually understanding race structure and race management. This is where athletes start to learn the following: when to push, when to relax, how to recover while moving, how to read competitors, and how to manage discomfort intelligently. At younger age groups, you often see emotional racing though, but at under 13, you begin seeing tactical awareness. And trust me, cross country is basically a moving, problem-solving exercise while your lungs are trying to resign from their jobs. It is brutal. The athletes now make their way towards the line. As you can already see, the difference in focus, less nervous energy and more concentration. I see some athletes are jumping up and down, just jogging calmly. Others will look to be calm and confident. Here's how the lineups are looking like. From the Rhinos, we have Amore Buota, then Heidi Ludik. From the Mavericks, Misha Liebenberg, Zante Strauss, Christine Engelbrecht, Deneli Dagana. And from the Kudus, Ashley Matthiasen, Kathy Swanapo, Giselle Merrifield. And from the Pythons, Kayla Dorman, Kayla Buota, Lisa Blechnote, Anze Rousseau, Megan Ann Roberts. And from the Eagles, Mia Engelthorpe and Liam Osterhazen. But we are here today. Doesn't look like a full field. Remember, some of the athletes have caught on some flu. So perhaps that is why we're not seeing a full field here. But currently in the lead in the green socks, a young lady who was a winner in the first one. It is Mia Engelthorpe. She won the green socks in stage 1. But in stage 2, She was toppled by Megan N. Roberts. So this is going to be an extremely close race. Here's how the yellow jersey standings are looking like between these two. There's a 15-second deficit between Megan N. Roberts and Mia Engelthorpe. So Mia will try to make sure that she does maintain the lead for at least 15 seconds going into the final 2 kilometers. Here's your top two in this age group. Currently in the lead from the Eagles, it is Mia Engelthorpe. She will be disappointed with the performance last week. She struggled in the Challenger course. You would have expected that she was one of the favorites to win that one. But Megan Ann was brilliant last week, securing those red polka dot socks and making sure that she goes into this one as the favorite to win the yellow jersey. But as a reminder that the lead between them is 15 seconds, Megan does have the upper hand. She has the lead by over 15 seconds currently overall. So this is where it will start to matter. Can Mia Engelthorpe make sure that she runs such a brilliant race that she opens up at least a 16-second lead to secure the yellow jersey? The conditions remain warm here at Curro Sagewood, but the wind is starting to come through. There's partly cloudy skies overhead. No significant wind overall. Right on your picture, it is Christine Engelbrecht in the colors of the Mavericks. The Mavericks as a team didn't do too well today. They were better last week. And on your picture is still 1 and 2. It is Megan Ann Roberts and Mia Engelthorpe. And from a racing perspective, it means that pacing discipline becomes even more important here today. So although you are chasing a 16-second lead, you also don't want to overexert yourself so much that you cannot run the last 2 kilometers. They have just completed 1 kilometer now. They have 2 kilometers to go. The fans and the spectators are there just watching and enjoying the race as they come around for the 2nd kilometer. In first place, it is still Mia Engelthorpe from the Eagles. And in second place, Megan Ann in the blue and black in the Pythons. But in overall standing, the athlete who is now second is first overall. So she just wants to stay there and make sure that Mia does not open up a 15-second gap. So you just want to stay there for the whole race and just make sure that you are there. That is all that is needed at the moment. Get that yellow jersey and go into the relay with the bragging rights. So, cross country, right, always punishes poor energy distribution later. And that is why it's important to control your pace and make sure that you're running in proper rhythm. That's why coaches will talk about rhythm. And some will say cadence if they want to be fancy. A great cross-country athlete doesn't just run fast. They manage effort efficiently. You do want to move economically at the moment. You are halfway through this race. So you want to make sure that you remain economical. Not in financial wise, I'm talking energy wise. It was an interesting decision early on by Megan Ann to take it on, by Mia rather, to take on Megan Ann early. Perhaps she realized that last week she let her go on too long. And Megan Ann's kick is incredible. And it's very difficult to try to catch up to her if you are not right next to her shoulder. This is where the athlete will start to struggle. This is where the strength endurance will be needed. The stronger endurance athletes will separate themselves from the rest of the pack. So you don't want to lose contact with them. As we've seen already, the staggers are huge. The pack of the first three, compared to the rest of the field, is at least 30 seconds. Beautiful scenes here in Midrand. What a course. This is where the Gauteng Schools Championships is coming this year. So if you are watching from home and you are a cross-country athlete and you know that potentially you might make it to Gauteng Champs, this is what your course will look like. So if you are streaming on our YouTube channel, Pitch Vision Sports Technology, as well as on our website, championsleaguexc.co.za, I thank you very much. Just leave a comment there on YouTube. Tell us which team is going to take the overall title between the Rhinos, the Mavericks, Curros, Pythons, and the Eagles. Currently in the lead overall, it is the Pythons. And again today, they have been absolutely brilliant. Long grass, open running, no downhill recovery. Cross-country running is absolutely brutal. As you can see on your picture, this is where athletes begin negotiating internally with themselves. You'll start glancing sideways and asking God, why did I do this? Why am I taking part here today? But you know your goals and you know why you are here and you know what you want to achieve. So you have to make sure that you follow through and you finish the race. So if you look at your pictures, you will see some athletes appearing at any moment. We have about 1,200 meters to go in this race. And want to make sure that you don't overstride, trying to make up time lost. Also, you could miss a step and get injured. So if you are overstriding, it's usually a sign that the pace might be catching up to you. So you have to trust that your training is effective. On your picture, it's Christine Engelbert. She looks like she is struggling at the moment. The crowd will be supporting her as she comes through for the final lap. But she does look like she is struggling. So let's hope she does finish under 20 minutes. Last week, she didn't run. Last week in race 2, stage 2, she only ran stage 1 and she ran it in 5:59. She missed the second race. All right, we're back on your picture. There's the lead. In the lead at the moment, it is Megan Ann Roberts, the winner of stage 1 and stage 2. The winner of stage 2, rather. She lost stage 1 to Mia Engelthorpe, but she won stage 2 by a considerable distance, a very big distance. Remember, stage 1 was all about speed, and in the first kilometer, anything can happen because they were only running 1 kilometer in stage 1, and perhaps that is why Mia Engelthorpe won that one. But in a more classic cross-country event, the pure cross-country runners will have a bit of an advantage over everyone else. As she comes towards the finish, she's now done, is Megan Ann Roberts from the Pythons. Another victory for the Pythons, it looks like. Megan Ann Roberts, very, very beautiful cadence from the young lady. This is where the arms will start to move quite aggressively. Will it be a strong finish for her, or is she comfortably okay with where she is? She lost stage 1. She came back hard and won stage 2. And now it looks like she will win stage 3. It is Megan Ann Roberts. If she wins this one, she wins the yellow jersey. Megan Ann Roberts, stage 2 champion, becomes the stage 3 champion, and thus the yellow jersey rights champion. Fantastic running by Megan Roberts, followed by Mia Engelthorpe in second place. Megan is just celebrating, pumping her arms, really excited about that race. Mia Engelthorpe will not be happy about that, but this is what sportsmanship is about. Megan Ann just congratulating Mia Engelthorpe and taking a picture together as well. They've been going back and forth all season. It is Zante Strauss, who finished 4th last week, comes through and finishes 3rd this week. Will it be enough to place in the top 3 overall? Because she's currently 4th overall. Kayla Botha is 3rd overall in the yellow jersey standings. And now there's Kayla Botha coming through for the 4th place. But she wants to make sure that the gap between herself and Zante Botha is not more than 12 seconds. Because those overall places will be important as well. And now that's Kayla Dorman, also from the Kurus, coming through, from the Pythons rather, coming through for a finish. A very strong team here from the Pythons. 3 athletes from the Python placed in the top 4. Oh, that is incredible. That is absolutely incredible running from the Pythons. Very valuable team points there for the Pythons. They got 1, 3, and 4, the Pythons, in one race. Sure. Will they be the first inaugural Champions League cross-country champions? As you see on your screen, Anze Rousseau has just finished her race as well. The last Python athlete to finish her race. Pythons are looking like a very dangerous team. It will be important for everyone else to keep up next week at the relays. Otherwise, the title is gone so early on. What a fantastic race from the under-13 girls. That was genuinely excellent. Cross-country racing, it had everything. Smart positioning, disciplined pacing, tactical surges, and brave finishing effort. What a run. Mia Engelthorpe coming in second, and the winner of stage 2 and stage 3, and therefore winning the yellow jersey, Megan Ann Roberts from the Pythons. Outstanding racing intelligence from these young athletes here at the Champions League Cross Country Stage 3. And my name is Fiso Mdletshe. It's been an honor to be with you here this morning as we move on to the afternoon program. Just want to remind everyone that we are not done yet. We still have 3 more races to go today. Up next, we are moving on to the boys under 13. We will be seeing some faster times. The big boys are coming through. It is a junior high school year. They're preparing for next year, where they will be seniors. So enough of them being in the primary school sections. I'm pretty sure that they will be ready for that. And we see the last athlete completing her race. It is that young lady, Amore Porter from the Rhinos. That is the last athlete from the girls under 13s. Apologies, we do have one more that is coming through. She has about 500 meters to go. She's off your screen at the moment, but you don't see her. But yeah, we do have one more athlete that is about to finish her race as well. It's been absolutely brilliant running so far here today. And it has been an honor to be with you this morning, bringing you the blow-by-blows of cross-country running. This is what it's all about. It's about the long grass. It's about the terrain, the hills, the steeps, the downhills, the crying, the passion, the jubilation, as well as determination. As we see the final athlete, everyone is just encouraging her and making sure that she does finish her race. That is what it's all about. You need to make sure that you do finish. It is that young lady who did miss stage 2. It is Christine Engelbrecht from the Mavericks. She missed stage 2, but she's here now in stage 3. Stage 1 was 1 kilometer. Stage 2, they went back to the classic or the challenge, 3 kilometers, and now it's the classic 3 kilometers. She reaches the final 200 meters. And there is a parent just making sure that they help on the sidelines, just encouraging her to finish the race. I see some boys playing soccer as well. Bafana is playing at the World Cup in June. Please make sure that you do support our boys in Mexico and the USA. Let's hope that they do not get deported back to South Africa, because we've seen what the immigration policy has been in other parts of the world. Perhaps the hotels are not selling, which is a big concern for the World Cup. People are scared to go there. So if you are heading all the way there, please make sure that you are careful while you are having a good time. And yeah, let's go support our boys. South Africa, let's hope that they get out of the group stages of that prestigious tournament, the biggest sporting event of the year. As we're back on screen live, it is Christine Engelbrecht who's just about to finish her 3 kilometers. She'll be extremely proud of herself that she finished that race. Well done, young lady. Just recover. You will be proud. I'm sure your parents and your coaches will be proud of that. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the conclusion of the boys under 13. The girls under 13, rather. Because up next, we have the boys under 13. So stay tuned. Do not go anywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're just joining us, welcome back everybody to the live broadcast, either on YouTube or our website, championsleaguexc.co.za, or the YouTube channel, Pitch Vision. Thank you for being with us here. We are here at the Champions League Cross Country, Stage 3 here at Curro Sagewood. The energy around Curro Sagewood, let me tell you right now, is absolutely incredible. The crowds are bigger, the noise is louder, and the competition is becoming more intense with every race as we move deeper into today's program. We have 3 more races to go here today. But now we arrive at one of the headline events of the afternoon, the boys under 13 race. The age group is always special because this is where the young athletes begin transitioning into serious competitors. The tactical understanding improves, the aerobic strength improves, and the confidence also improves. And most importantly, the racing becomes ruthless because at under 13 level, athletes are no longer just happy to participate. Now you want positions. And today, they are fighting for that yellow jersey. Now you want the respect. Now you want to prove yourself going into high school next year. And from a tactical cross-country perspective, this category is fascinating because the race modeling becomes far more advanced. And at younger ages, athletes often run entirely emotional. So in this race, as they get ready, you will be seeing calculated opening pace, strategic positioning, time surges, controlled rhythm changes, and athletes reading into each other psychologically throughout the race. Cross country at this level does become physical and also a chess game at high speed across the grass. And today we have some serious contenders lining up. From the Kudus, we have Harris Connor, Muller Zadrian. We have Frana van der Westhuizen, who won last week, back-to-back weekends. From the Pythons, we have Caleb Roberts, who came second behind Frana last week. We have Tian van Eerden, Dylan Meyer. And from the Mavericks, we have Cameron Rebelo, Christian Lewis, who came in the top 3 last week. You will be proud of that performance. And from the Stallions, who will be looking to be in the top 3 is Lisedi Mahapa, Tivan Edwards, Liam Brown, Makoto Mulalo, who came 5th last week, so not too bad from him. And then from the Rhinos, we only have one athlete here for us. We have Rylan Berry. And from the Eagles, lastly, Jaden Basson. And they're off. A very opening pace immediately. And no surprise, is Frana van der Westhuizen has positioned himself beautifully throughout the first section so far from the Kudus. He's number 102. Just watch out for that young man. The reason why he's wearing 2 different color socks is because he won stage 1 at Rensfield. He won the challenge. And then in stage 2, he did win, not the challenge, the time trials. Stage 2, he won the challenge last week. Right here in Midrand as well. So that's why then he won his red polka dot socks, and that is why he's wearing 2 different socks. But excellent awareness early on from the top 2. Lisedi Mahapa, who's running really well so far here today. Perhaps did he come out too fast? Will they keep up with Frana van der Westhuizen? Caleb Roberts from the Pythons in blue will definitely catch up later. Meanwhile, he is moving slowly on the outside shoulder. So, can Caleb Roberts catch up to the overall leader, Frana van der Westhuizen? But this boy is incredibly talented. Lisedi Mahapa is not so far behind him. Just making sure that he does not lose him. He came 4th last week, and then following behind him is the Stallions teammate as well, Makoto Mulalo, who also came 4th last week. So the Stallions are coming with a different strategy here today. They will be looking to do better today than they did last week, coming 4th and 5th. Can they place 2 and 3? But I know for sure that Caleb Roberts is just buying his time, and eventually he will close up the stagger on Frana van der Westhuizen from the Kudus. But that's how it looks like at the moment. Very aggressive intent here from the defending, or the stage 1 and stage 2 champion. He looks extremely relaxed, and that's really interesting tactically. But we know for sure that he will run a brilliant time. So last week, the times were as follows. It was not an easy course because it was the challenger. So in race 2, Frana ran 14 minutes 41.98 in the 3 kilometers. So I'm pretty sure today it will take a sub 14 to win that yellow jersey. And then in second place was Christian Lewis. In that race, he ran a 15 minutes 47.42. So the lead was over a minute and 6 seconds to be exact, and that is huge. And the lead overall is 1 minute 10 seconds. I do not think anyone has a chance to catch up to the yellow jersey favorite in the under 13 boys. But in third place overall, it is Caleb Roberts. Caleb Roberts ran a good 14:46 last week, so it was a better time. However, the gap between himself in third and Christian Lewis in second is a whole 7 seconds. So it will be quite interesting to see, can those overall standings change hands. So keep an eye out on that battle for second and third, because that's where the real battle is. Don't see a big battle for 1 and 2 at the moment. Frana van der Westhuizen surely is the favorite to win this one. But no spoilers. Mr. T. Thabo Molete told me that I need to stop ruining races by predicting for you. So you watch for yourself and determine who here will be the champion. But Frana looks absolutely fantastic at the moment. And this is where good cross-country runners separate themselves tactically. Notice how the stronger athletes maintain rhythm throughout the corners, as you can see on your picture. Minimal energy wasted, I would say, and quick, efficient foot placement. That's what you want to see from cross-country runners. Some of these athletes are preparing for the big school season. Some of them, that is what they are targeting the most. They want to be a South African champion, whether it's an ASA cross-country or at South African schools. Meanwhile, Lesedi Mahapa is currently just sitting behind the current leader, Frana van der Westhuizen. He's running a blinder of a race. He will absolutely be frantic for his starts. Very smart positioning from the young man. Just close enough to respond, but not wasting unnecessary energy early. But the field has opened up now. Here's the leader on your picture, Frana van der Westhuizen. He's running a blinder of a race. It looks so smooth in his running. Look at the cadence. Look at the comfortability. He's looking absolutely incredible at the moment. What a run from this young man. The under 13 boys are running 4 kilometers. So we are reaching halfway stage in this race. So it will be quite interesting to see. Will he run a sub 14? We are reaching the halfway stage. We have about 2 kilometers to go. Although the under 13 girls only ran 13 kilometers, 3 kilometers, the boys are running 4 kilometers. So that is 2 laps around that course. Frana van der Westhuizen has 1 more lap of 2 kilometers to run. As you can already see the differences in race modeling. He's not looking around, just glancing actually on your right to see where Lesedi Mahapa is. He's still there with him. Oh, this is an incredible run from Lesedi. He's not so far behind him. He is running the race of his life much better than what he did last week. He struggled during the Challenger, but he's doing extremely better today. He'll be very proud of his performance so far, no matter what happens in the final 2.5 kilometers. Apologies, 1.5 kilometers. He will be proud of himself. He is running extremely well. Look at the sharp corners. He's not slowing down as he goes through those sharp corners. He just wants to make sure that he paces himself quite well and gives absolutely no chance to the pack that's chasing him. These sort of races are not won in the first kilometers, but they are very often lost there. If you didn't try to keep up with this young man in the first kilometer, it will be extremely difficult for you to catch him, because this is where he starts to eat his opponents alive. This is where he gallops. This is where his speed picks up. A very, very fit young man on your picture. And he's still not at his peak. Scary sights for the rest of the country. Frana van der Westhuizen currently in the lead in the colors of the Kurus. He has been carrying the Kurus over the last 2 weeks, earning valuable points for the team. Sharp turns, no downhill recovery, no distraction, just open grass, fatigue, and decision making. And right now on your picture from the Pythons is Caleb Roberts. I want to make sure that you do not lose a lot of ground. With the last kilometer approaching, just watch the body language of the athletes now. This is where you can tell who is going to place high, because if you're struggling at the moment, your last kilometer will not be a good split. Frana van der Westhuizen rather is still looking quite healthy in the lead. Excellent composure and posture by these young athletes. This is where you're going to start to struggle, so you need to control your breathing very well. Very little upper body tension as well is what you want to have. I know a lot of coaches will agree with me, the ones who are watching the stream at the moment. You want to be extremely smooth and confident and comfortable at this stage of the race. Can Caleb Roberts push himself a bit more and catch up to Lesedi Mahapa, or will Lesedi cause a huge upset, earning himself second place? But he is running a blinder of a race at the moment. Right now on your screen, there's that young man, Tivan Edwards, who's appearing on your screen from the colors of the Stallions in the black and white. He looks to be struggling at the moment, but I'm pretty sure he'll run a faster time than he did last week. Does Lesedi Mahapa feel any tactical pressure at the moment? Will he try to catch up to Frana van der Westhuizen, or is he content with settling for second or third place? As soon as we get that for you, we will speak about the battle there at any moment. But we have to show everyone who's participating in this race. Very brave running for all the young men in this race. Christian Lewis, he will be very nervous at the moment. Remember, Christian Lewis came third last week, but he is second overall, and he is struggling today, so he will be very concerned about his overall standings in terms of the yellow jersey. He needs to up his racing intelligence today. That is the opposite of smooth riding. Perhaps that's why he's kind of struggling, not picking up his legs as he goes around the sharp corner. He looks like he's really struggling at the moment, is Ryland Berry. But currently on your screen, it is the leader. He's approaching the final stretches of the race. About 300 meters to go. That's Frana van der Westhuizen. He still looks extremely good. And currently just following behind him is that incredible Lesedi Mahapa. From fourth to second in a week. What a jump. What an improvement. running barefoot as well. He'll be extremely proud of his performance here today. But here's the man of the day, the man of the under 13, the boy of the under 13. He looks absolutely brilliant at the moment. He looks absolutely fantastic, so smooth. This is elite cross-country racing. The crowd is absolutely roaring for this young man around Curro Sagewood. Parents on their feet, teammates cheering. He is entering the final straight now. The last 120 meters to go. Everything is hurting. The lungs are burning. The legs are empty. But he is pushing. The pride takes over. Lisedi Mahapa in second place. He will be extremely proud of himself. But right now on your picture, it is Frana van der Westhuizen. This is incredible. The final meters now. He finishes. He wins it. What a race. He crosses the finish line. Frana van der Westhuizen. 13:50. Lisedi Mahapa. Take a bow, young man. He'll be extremely proud of himself there. Barefoot. Wow. 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 That is my performance of the day. He came fourth last week. Second place this week. Same distance. Different challenges. Different course. He is ready to take on the champions. And then in third, he won't be happy with that, is Christian Lewis. But as long as he finished ahead of Caleb Roberts, he secures overall second place. An incredible run as well for Makoto Mulalo, who came second last week, placing third this week. And now here comes Caleb Roberts. He'll be very disappointed in that fourth place finish. Caleb Roberts finishing second last week and dropping to fourth. So him and Lisedi swap places, because Lisedi placed fourth last week and placed second this week. But Caleb finished second last week and fourth this week. So he'll be very disappointed with that. As we see, a sprint finish here between Jaden Basson, who just takes this one and outsprints Connor Harris from the Kudus as well. Wow, wow, wow. That was an outstanding cross-country racing from the under 13 boys. Just a quick recap. Here's what you saw from the winner, Frana van der Westhuizen. Intelligent pacing from the young man. He led it from start to finish. Tactical awareness, because he saw that Lisedi was not so far behind him, but he didn't panic. He knew that he has better endurance and better speed to kick the last 500 meters, and that is exactly what he did. But Lisedi Mahapa will be happy with his tactical surges there over the last few meters. And then it was fearless finishing from the winner of the yellow jersey, Frana van der Westhuizen. He won stage 1, won stage 2, and now the stage 3 winner. He'll be extremely buoyant of his performance in the series. And that, ladies and gentlemen, does conclude the under 13 boys. Absolutely magnificent competition here at the Champions League Cross Country Stage 3. Fantastic running overall. Pure entertainment, pure grit, and pure passion. And now we head over to the podiums for the earlier races here today. And I will see you in a second. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Manini na Manini Gazi, welcome back everybody to the live broadcast of the Champions League Cross Country Stage 3 here at Curro Sagewood in Midrand. Oh, look at those pictures on your screen at the moment. Beautiful sights to see. One of its kind, the Champions League. We have smoke coming out as the athletes embrace being superstars. I'm sure they're getting special treatment. Oh, what a feast we have on our hands in the next 2 minutes. If you're just joining us, you are arriving at the exact right moment because the atmosphere around this venue has completely changed. We have the last 2 races of the day. The girls under 16 to under 19. Next up, the boys under 16 to under 19. As soon as this is done, the sun hangs softly behind the clouds. The grass has been torn apart by race after race. The air feels heavier now, and the competition is becoming serious. We are now moving into the senior girls under 16, 17, and 19. They are going 4 kilometers here today. And ladies and gentlemen, this is where cross country becomes an art form. At younger ages, races are often chaotic and emotional, but at senior level, cross country becomes calculated suffering. Every stride has purpose, every move has meaning, every tactical decision matters. This is no longer running, this is war. There is a big battle happening within battles in this particular race. Leads exchanging hands over the last 2 weeks. And from a race modeling perspective, this category is fascinating. You are about to see one of the races of the day. Here's how the lineup is looking like. I won't go through the entire lineup, but you have to look out for certain athletes in the under 16 category. Sune Lewis Prinsloo, who won last week in the colors of the Pythons. She won last week. She even ran a better time than the under 17 age group. So watch out for that young lady in the blue Pythons. As well, in the under 16 age group, Molly Cameron will be one to watch. But in the under 17s, Leandre Creel, who came second in stage 1. It was 1 kilometer, but in stage 2, she came back and blazed the course, winning gold at stage 2. But Jordan Shaw took everybody by surprise and won silver at stage 2. And in third place, perhaps she would have been disappointed because she did win stage 1, Jade Doran from the Mavericks, the Queen of Mavericks. You'll see her at any moment. She wants to make sure that history does not repeat itself. She did come out quite conservatively at the start. Perhaps the course was too tough for her, and she could not keep up with Leandre Creel and Jodine. But today looks to be a different day for her. And then also watch out there for that incredible young lady, Bridget Becker, who came third last week. She's also about to do really well. Kendra Dofling as well came fourth in the under 17s. She'll be looking to make the top 3. And then in the yellow jerseys, the under 19s rather, before I go to the yellow jerseys, we only have 2 athletes in that one. We have Atang Likhodi. I don't see her in the picture, so I don't think that she is here today, which means perhaps we could have just 1 under 19 athlete, and that is Saskia Heidendrecht. Saskia won gold in the under 19 category last week. But the big battles that I'm sure you want to see is the under 16 and the under 17 battles. Here's how the yellow jersey standings are looking like. Sune Lewis is looking quite comfortable. The lead between herself and Molly Cameron on the deficit is 2 minutes 40.41. I do not see anyone making up that stagger. And then for the under 17 girls, it is Leandre Creel who is in the lead after losing stage 1. She made sure that she opened up a big enough lead in stage 2. But in second place, Jade Doran, because of a victory in the first stage, she's second overall. But the deficit is 30 seconds. So Leandra Creel just needs to do enough and make sure that she's within that 30-second mark. But in third, Jodine Shaw, who's about 6 seconds behind Jade Doran. So possibly she can make up that stagger, because herself and Jade, the difference there was 20 seconds last week. So if she does the same thing this week, she'll be halfway there. As we approach the first kilometer is done in this race. We're about 1 kilometer in, heading into kilometer 2. Remember, they are doing 4 kilometers, so it is a bit more difficult to do. In stage 1 they did 1 kilometer. In stage 2 they did 4 kilometers, but it was a bit more challenging. That's why it's called a challenger. So you might have seen that the times were not as good. For example, Leandra Creel ran 16 minutes 26.76 last week. I'm pretty sure she'll be running a sub 16 here today. And then Sune Lewis ran 15 minutes 49.74 last week. She will be looking to run a sub 15 minutes. She can run possibly the fastest time overall with all age groups combined. We saw a very controlled pace early on. Excellent maturity from the field. Would have thought that because there's a big battle for top 3 places, perhaps this is one of the closest age groups that we have here at the Champions League cross country. In terms of just the results, I'm glad that nobody panicked through the first section and the athletes settled beautifully into rhythm. That's what it's all about, because you could already see the tactical quality improve dramatically compared to the races earlier. This is the most senior age groups, because after this we have the boys 16 to 19. This is where you want to see the shoulders relaxed, and that's what you are currently seeing at the moment. In the lead, it is Sune Louise who is in the lead. She is only 16 years old, and she currently has the lead overall in the Blue Pythons. Python is looking really good here, ladies and gentlemen. You just want to make sure that you do everything possible to secure that yellow jersey. They would have prepped for this. I'm pretty sure the coaches would have let them know what race strategies to use to make sure that they come away with that yellow jersey. It is now 2 kilometers done at 7 minutes. They're about to run another 2 kilometers. Looks poised to run a sub 4 minutes. They are looking absolutely ridiculous at the moment. A lot is happening right now on the field. It is going to be an extremely competitive final 2 kilometers. This is going to be very competitive. They have come here to prove a point. Whoever struggled last week has come out today and decided to come through and fight hard. Leandra Creel is struggling in 4th at the moment. She doesn't look comfortable at all. So this finish that we're going to see, a better run by Jade Doran this week. She's looking a bit more comfortable here today. Will she beat Leandra Creel? Leandra Creel just needs to make sure that she's within 30 seconds and not fall too far behind her to secure that yellow jersey. I'm very intrigued and interested to see who comes out on top there. This is excellent cross-country running. An under 16 athlete is currently taking responsibility at the front. The license numbers are swapped around a bit, so it's quite difficult to see, for myself rather, who is currently sitting in second place. I will bring you that commentary live as soon as I can confirm. Just want to make sure that I do get the right name, because it is the Pythons, who's currently at 1 and 2 at the moment. But I'm not exactly sure who from the Pythons is second. But in the lead, it is Sune Lewis, who is in the lead. Only 16 years old is that young lady. This is excellent running from the under 16 athlete. Interesting decision tactically. She's come out quite aggressively at the start, like an under 11 cross country runner, and she hasn't stopped at all. She's not pushing too aggressively, but it is controlled tempo is what I'm seeing. Meanwhile, the two under 17 athletes are sitting comfortably just behind, and that is Jay Doran and Leandre Creel. We would have expected that they would be much closer than they currently are. Perhaps, I know that a lot of the athletes are still in the loading phase at the moment, so once they start deloading, that is where we will start to see their peak. Remember, it is still pre-season for most of these athletes, and they just want to peak at the right time. And you want to peak at provincial champs and national champs. You don't want to peak now. So some of the athletes might be very fatigued coming into today because they are still in their loading phase. But we are watching. We are waiting to see who will win those yellow jerseys. 3 yellow jerseys up for grabs in this race. Remember, it is the under 16s, under 17s, and under 19s combined at the same time. This is where you start to notice how smoothly they carry momentum through the turns. Here's your top two in your picture at the moment. It is still Sune Lewis, who is in the lead at the moment. She's looking quite comfortably at the moment. No one is going to catch her. In second place, her own teammate is trying desperately not to lose contact and just stay behind her and use Sune Lewis as a pacemaker. We have 1 more kilometer to go. It is going to be an interesting finish. She will be trying to run a sub 14. It looks possible at the moment. I will give you the blow by blow as they approach the final 600 meters of this race. A sub 14 is possible here. Will she make a move on her own teammate? It is gruesome out there, ladies and gentlemen. On your picture at the moment, it is Danae Ferreira, who's also an under 16 athlete. She's currently struggling at the moment. Heel landing first, knees straight, sort of like race walking technique, I must add. But it's all about finishing. I want to make sure that you do finish and you stay relaxed. Here's your top two, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be a sprint finish. Oh, this is exciting. This is what we've been waiting for this entire time. Currently in the lead still, it is Sune Lewis, or Sune Louise. She's looking so comfortable at the moment. We will have a sprint finish here. It will be extremely close between the top two. Sure. Both teammates, they are sisters. This is going to be an interesting finish. Who will get the bragging rights as they go home? This is elite racing intelligence. It is sister versus sister, blood versus blood, teammate versus teammate. They pushed each other neck and neck, shoulder to shoulder. 150 meters to go. The crowd is on their feet. Everyone is interested to see who will come out on top here. Can Sune Louise win the gold? Is it over? Or the last 80 meters, will we have a dramatic finish? It comes down to the final sprint. Sister versus sister, teammate versus teammate, blood versus blood. It is a sprint finish. Sune Louise wins gold. Immediately congratulates her sister. Wow. That is fantastic to see. It is Leandre Kriel coming in third now. What an extraordinary race from the girls under 16. Here's Leandre Kriel coming through just to make sure that she secures her yellow jersey. Leandre Kriel secures her yellow jersey victory. She will be proud of herself there. A very difficult race for her, but she finishes quite well. On your screen, ladies and gentlemen, it is the sisters, blood and blood, both from the Pythons, 1 and 2. Sune Louise making sure that she secures another victory. Jade Doran finishing in second place in the girls 17. She'll be proud as well. That was intelligent discipline and beautiful cross-country running. I did say that this is poised to be one of the races of the day. A very special age group here are the senior girls. As the athletes walk slowly beyond the finish line, breathing hard, legs are trembling, and the hearts are racing. They leave behind more than footprints on grass. They leave behind proof that courage can outrun fear. Because cross country is not only about who finishes first, it is about who keeps moving when the body says stop. And today, these young women ran like poetry, written in sweat and determination. Across this field, under these clouds, they did not simply race. That was extraordinary running from everyone involved. Wow. They just reminded us that greatness is never comfortable, but it is always beautiful. Don't leave your seats, because up next, we have the boys under 17, 16, 17, and 19. And dare I say, we are about to finish today on a flyer. We have one more race today that is going to start in 4 minutes at 12:40. You don't want to leave your seats. Don't leave the stream. Stay on stream, is what Academic said before his man got annihilated in the beef in 2024. This is Champions League cross-country running, ladies and gentlemen. If this is what pre-season running looks like, I cannot wait to see the national championships coming later this year. In term 3, school term 3 year. Remember, the Gauteng schools champs are held right here at Curro Sagewood. They've been honoring schools athletics over the last few years. This is where we had the capping and honor ceremony at the track and field earlier in the year. Just a quick recap on what you just missed. It was the girls 16, 17, and 19. The two sisters from the Pythons battling it out, but it was won by Sune Louise with an incredible time, a sub 14. She'll be very proud of that, but she was pushed to the finish line. It was not easy at all. And in first place in the girls under 17 was won by Leandre Creel. She will be proud of herself for that as well. But she won the yellow jersey, making sure that she just does enough to have the bragging rights going into the relays next week. And under 19 was won by Saskia, who's won stage 1, 2, and 3 as well in that age group. She'll be proud of herself there. We have been treated to some special cross-country running. I'm very excited about the future of cross-country. There we see Atang Likhodi, the under-19 athlete there, just finishing a race as well, making sure that she secures her medal as well. So, and that, ladies and gentlemen, is the conclusion of the girls, senior girls rather, which is a combined 16, 17, and 19. You want to make sure that you are reminded that it's 3 separate age groups when the results come. As you see that young man getting his yellow jersey, he'll be extremely proud of himself. He gets the bragging rights going into the relays next week as we head over to our course announcer, Mr. Thabo Mulete, take us through the medal ceremonies.
I start with them as young athletes and grow together with them till the end. Boys, 16, 17, 19.
Yo, the drama. We are about to end off this incredible stage 3 with more drama. That under 17 boys race will be one to watch. It is a combined under 16, 17, and 19. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the live broadcast of the Champions League Cross Country Stage 3 at Curro Sagewood. The atmosphere has lifted around Curro Sagewood. We have just witnessed a historic race in the senior girls. You can just feel it. You can just feel the atmosphere, and you can see that something special is coming right now. Because now we have the senior boys, 16, 17, and 19. This is the final level before adulthood, the category where talent alone is no longer enough. Now we are talking about athletes that understand racing, athletes who understand pain, athletes who understand sacrifice. And from a cross-country perspective, this is where the sport becomes brutally beautiful, because the senior boys cross-country is not chaotic. It is calculated destruction. Every athlete here knows exactly what that means. The yellow battle is heading into next week's relays, but here's how it's looking like at the moment. A big battle is coming between Michael Becker as well as Stefan Jobe. That is going to be one race to watch. In the boys under 17, a grudge race. They've been going neck and neck throughout this whole series. In fact, throughout the whole season, stage 1 was won by Stefan Jobe, the 2 kilometers. However, stage 2 was then won by Michael Becker. So the difference between them is 17 seconds. So it's a bit big, but it is still possible. Anything can happen. And for the yellow jersey in the boys under 16, Evan Steenkamp is currently in the lead, but the deficit there is only 13 seconds between himself and Keegan Merrifield in second of the Kudus. Then in the under 19 boys, Scott Williamson won both stage 1 and stage 2. He's looking incredible. The deficit there is 1 minute 05 ahead of Francois van Wyk. So big battle coming in the under 17 category. Every athlete here knows what they need to do today. The best athletes know when to increase pace, when to recover when moving, when to respond emotionally, and when to stay patient. The senior boys, the incredible senior boys. Some athletes will be nervous. Can they be patient enough to see themselves through? An excellent controlled aggression so far from the field. Very intelligent start immediately. Nobody completely panicking at the moment throughout the opening 200 meters. But you have to stamp your feet on the ground. You have to make sure that you separate yourself from the rest of the pack early. Remember, some of these athletes might be struggling with flu, but you will want to make a statement early on. They are running 4 kilometers, so it is going to be a gruesome race. So watch carefully. You will start to see rhythm starting to form here. You want to be running with tactical maturity. And the athletes are starting to move through the opening bends of this race. It is a longer bend there, and it's going downhill. Perhaps that is where you will start to open up your speed a bit, but you don't want to lose your cadence as you go downhill. You don't want to waste any energy at all. So you have to have excellent posture and smooth cadence. This is high level cross-country running here, ladies and gentlemen. I will come back on your screen and let you know who's in the lead. But you do expect that Scott Williamson will take the overall victory here combined, because he ran an incredible time last week. He ran an incredible 13 minutes, 55.88 seconds. It was great running by the young man, but The overall winner last week was Stephen Jobe, only 17 years old. He ran 13 minutes 40.91. And not so far behind him was Michael Becker. 2-second gap between them. It was a sprint finish, if you remember, between those two. It is always a grudge race whenever they meet. And I'm sure we expect nothing less from those two here today. This is the final race of the day. Who will get the bragging rights of the yellow jersey? The stronger aerobic athletes will float towards the front, while others already will begin to fight the pace slightly. As we see in your picture, those two athletes there are currently struggling to keep up with the rest of the pace. But this is where senior cross country becomes fascinating, because the early stages are really about attacking physically. They're about applying psychological pressure. But as we saw earlier, 3 athletes were controlling the tempo quite nicely. It was Stephen Chobe and Michael Becker, as well as William Scott. They were asking themselves, how comfortable are you really with the pace? But it's not as difficult of a course than what we saw last week. As we approach the first kilometer is done now. We have 3 more kilometers to go. It is going to be an interesting battle between those athletes there, particularly in the under 17 age groups, as they enter the long middle section of this course. You will start to see that is where the race becomes honest. That is where you will start to see the winners from the pretenders, the champions from the second places, and the ones who trained well versus the ones who did not have a good training week. Remember, as I said earlier, particularly in the older age groups, the periodization will start be extremely important. That will be important in those age group, periodization. So you want to peak at the right time. Some of them are in the loading phase. Once they start deloading, you will start to see that they will be running faster time. There's Michael Becker in your picture from the Kurus. He is currently in the lead, is the 17-year-old. Michael Becker, he will want to make sure that the lead between himself and Stephen Chobe is at least 17 seconds. He has to increase the pace at the moment because the gap between himself and his competitor is about 5 seconds. So he wants to increase the pace to make sure that he wins the yellow jersey. Here he comes through. He's increasing the pace. He knows what is required here from him. He knows what he needs to do to win the yellow jersey. He needs to keep the same intensity and the same pace over the last 2 kilometers. No crowd distractions, no sharp turns, no downhill relief, just open grass, fatigue, and mental strength. That's what is required from Michael Becker from the Kurus. He's looking absolutely fantastic at the moment. He is opening the gap. I would probably say around 8 seconds at best currently. He does need to increase it a bit to at least 17 seconds to win that yellow jersey. However, all Stephen Chobe has to do at the moment is just make sure that he eats up the gap, and the gap is not more than 17 seconds. So watch the body language now. Some athletes will look smooth while others begin to tighten slightly through the shoulders. So a coaching question, how do you get the athletes to start being smooth when they do tense up? Around this time is where the athletes will start to glance around. On your picture is the leader, Michael Becker from the Kurus. He won last week, but he will be disappointed with the stage 1 race because that is where he lost a lot of time. But he did improve come stage 2. And now in stage 3, he is running a blinder of a race. The lead is currently at least 12 seconds. He is opening it up and he wants to make sure that it is at least 17 seconds. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be one hell of a finish. Let me get my stopwatch out just to make sure that I keep track of the time when they do finish. It is going to be a very interesting finish. I can't find my stopwatch. But I will use my phone. Let me use my phone. There's Michael Becker currently in the lead as he approaches the final kilometer of this race. Last week, he ran a 13:40. Apologies, ran 13:38 in race 2. Stefan ran 13:40. This will well be within that 12-minute mark. Incredible running. The lead does look like it is now more than that 17 seconds. If Michael Becker can keep up this pace, he will be the yellow jersey winner here today. What a victory that will be. That's advanced race awareness. This is what we expected coming into today. We know that cross-country runners at this age do study people constantly, and you have to know your competition. You have to know your competition. Michael Becker committed early, and he just kept up the pace throughout. As you see the rest of the athletes coming through, they are starting to breathe really hard at the moment. Some of them are starting to lose their posture. Who still looks calm? Does Stephen Chobe have what it takes to close up the stagger and at least secure that yellow jersey? The race is won by whoever can still think clearly when the body begins to fall apart. Becker needs 17 seconds. Here he goes. That is him right there on your picture. Will the yellow jersey go to Michael Becker, or will the yellow jersey go to Stefan Joubert? It is going to be a very good race here, ladies and gentlemen. Michael Becker looks to be in top shape. He is under 17. This is very big. The race has changed shape completely now. Here comes Stephen Chobe. It looks like he is struggling at the moment. The lead is at least 17 seconds at the moment. In cross country, hesitation is dangerous. Here comes Michael Becker with 500 meters to go now. The gap is widening at the moment. He's still relaxed, but it does need to kick in now. He does need to up his pace a bit and make sure that he finishes strongly. 400 meters to go. The victory for today is secure. Now it's going to be all about, can the lead be over 17 seconds so that he secures the yellow jersey? The rivals, Michael Becker and Stephen Chobe, have been going back and forth over the years. It is Michael Becker who comes through the final 300 meters now. Is the lead over 17 seconds? He looks extremely posed at the moment. One final sprint remains. Arms pumping violently. Race faces full of determination. He's throwing themselves towards the finish line at the moment. The crowd is absolutely exploding with noise. The final meters now. Does he have more in him? Wow, Michael Becker is the gap at least 17 seconds. The final 50 meters of this race. Keep an eye out on the clock. Here you go. Michael Becker is now the champion of the stage 3. Keep an eye out on the time. It will be quite interesting to see. The lead looks to be more than 17 seconds at the moment. I'm counting 10 seconds already. 13 seconds. 15 seconds now. It looks like Stephen Chobe, that will not be enough. Stephen Chobe comes through. He finishes his race. Oh, wow. Michael Becker now is the yellow jersey champion. Stage 3 champion. The overall yellow jersey rights holder. That was so good to witness. So good to see. Stephen Chobe will be disappointed with that race. But Michael Becker came locked into this one. That was simply not just simple running. That was courage under pressure. That was discipline meeting exhaustion. That was a young man discovering how deep he is willing to go when his body begins asking them to stop. As they're just catching their breath, they're on their hands and knees, lungs burning, hearts pounding beneath exhausted chests. They leave behind more than marks on a course. They leave behind evidence. Evidence that resilience can be trained, that pain can be confronted, that greatness is often built quietly, one difficult step at a time. Because cross country teaches something rare in modern life. That is, the strongest people are not always the fastest. Sometimes they are simply the ones who refuse to quit. And today, across the grass of Curro Sagewood, beneath warm skies and warring crowds, these athletes did not merely compete. They endured, they fought, and for unforgettable minutes, they turned suffering into something beautiful. We saw from under 7s to under 19s. Extremely great running. Next week, we have the relays at the Champions League cross country. It's been an absolute pleasure to be with you today. I was on commentary. My name is Fiso Mdleche, signing out.
Was absolutely stunning. Well done, boys. Absolutely stunning.